Good morning, everyone. We have just started from rope drop here at EPCOT on the opening day of the 2024 Food and Wine Festival. Quite a big rush here for everyone trying to get up here to, I'm sure, get into the merchandise first this morning. So we are going to also briskly walk our way up here and see if we can get inside and check out what's new this year. So not quite as big of a crowd waiting to get in this morning as I thought there might be.
Definitely smaller than the Flower and Garden Festival.
Yes. It does seem a little smaller than the Flower and Garden Festival's first day, but nonetheless, we are here.
Hi friends, how are y'all doing today?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So they do have kind of a roped off section here to create a line to get into the connection, or the creation shop for the merchandise. And there's a good amount of people coming in already, but we were able to get here in enough time to be up near the front of the line, rope drop. And usually all the festival merchandise is up in this corner. So let's head on up here and see what they have this year. Alright, so looks like some of the first things here. The Figment mug. That's really cool.
Are $19.99.
$19.99 for the mug. It's not bad. Have a Tervis.
Tervis cup.
Oh, that's cool.
And it is...
Tervis is $34.99 or $35. Cool. And then they also have, here's a couple of the shirts they have. They have a button-up shirt with Figment. Imagine Delicious. Set your taste buds free. That's a neat shirt. That's one of those...
No, sorry, $64.99.
$64.99 for the button-up shirt. It's not
slick material,
slick,
kind of like
but
a dry
not
wick.
Yeah, but it's not like those other ones like we've seen. It's not the super thin slick ones. It feels just a little bit thicker than some other ones that we've seen before. The polo shirt has the Food and Wine Festival logo on the front. It's $49. It's a nice looking shirt, but black shirt down here in Florida,
It's
I don't know about.
like a slick material.
Yeah, it is kind of like a dry wicking type of shirt material. So I guess this is a little, it's got a
Cup
little
and
spoon, cup and spoon.
It is $24.99.
$24.99 for that one.
Oh, I like the bowl.
Oh, and so it looks like these with the map back there, maybe this is the bowls you're going to get if you buy the map. You know how you'll buy the map and you get a free bowl if you find all the Remy's around? I bet that's the bowls that are part of that.
And then here's
a cutting board. Or charcuterie board, yeah.
And it is $29.99. It's very
Cool.
cute. I like that.
That is nice. Some wine glasses.
$14.99.
Yeah, $14.99 for the wine glasses. Looks like I have a corksicle little mug over here on the other side with a lid with a slide open top. It has a top that slides open. And those are $39.99 for the corksicle. I think it is a stainless interior. Yeah, it looks like the inside of the mug is a stainless lined mug. Well, here they have some like Spaceship Earth wine stoppers, photo frame, and then some coasters, it looks like, down on the bottom. There's another one of the shirts that they have. I like that one. That's a really neat shirt. And that one's also $34.99. And we have a hat here, has the Food and Wine logo in the back side of it.
$29.99.
Yeah. And
I like that hat.
Spaceship Earth on the front. It's neat. And we continue on around here. They do have a long sleeve shirt over here as well. Let's see if I can get over there and get a shot of the long sleeve shirt they have for the Food and Wine Festival. And the long sleeve shirt is $44.99.
Spaceship Earth itself is like bread. And then,
That's pretty cool.
and then on the back.
And then it looks like, oh, here are the pass holder shirts. So this is the pass holder shirt this year for the Food and Wine Festival. Has Mickey and Minnie on it. Looks like they're out having a picnic. And let's see, the pass holder shirt is also $34.99 as well. And over here are some pass holder glasses for the Food and Wine Festival. Those feel like they're a fairly heavy glass as well. Those are $29.99. And it feels like the glasses are pretty heavy inside, so they would be really nice glasses to have. And we have a pass holder hat. That's Figment in the center of the logo. So yeah, that looks like that's the pass holder merchandise this year. And there's also another shirt over here for the Food and Wine Festival. It's pretty cool. And there's another corksicle, kind of like I guess that would be something to carry your water in. Probably an insulated thermos to carry your water in for the Food and Wine Festival. It is $44.99. So yeah, that's well, there's a few more things over here. It looks like. Oh, there's Stitch. Gotta love Stitch. Even though that's not Food and Wine.
Hello.
So it looks like possibly it's very crowded in here now. Everyone's in to get some of the new merchandise. There is a set of ears for the Food and Wine Festival. It says the bow is removable. And the ears. I'm not seeing the price on them at the moment. I may be missing the tag though it says. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure how much the ears are, but that's the new ones for the Food and Wine Festival. And then we also have another shirt over here. Purple shirt. Looks like that would be the back of the shirt. Yeah, and then the front just has the Food and Wine logo on the front. And then a big logo on the back that has Figment on it. And then over here, there is a Spirit jersey. Looks like the Spirit jersey is $79.99, and it has Spaceship Earth with the Food and Wine logo on the front, and on the back a big Food and Wine logo and Figment. Looks like he's cooking up something, and food's flying everywhere around him. That's pretty neat. And then I believe, yeah, okay, so there's another shirt here. I thought the shirt might be it, but I think I see one more thing. There's a Imagination is the Spice of Life shirt there, and then there is a little small, looks like an insulated cooler, soft-sided insulated cooler bag down here. It has the logo on it with Figment, and the inside is insulated. That's pretty neat. Not really sure how much that one is either at the moment, but let's see if it, okay, so the insulated cooler, wow, that's really reasonable. That's $14.99. So that doesn't seem bad at all. So yeah, that seems to be, I believe, most all of the new merchandise this morning. Let's see it. So now I guess we'll try to see if I can find the rest of my crew that is around in here shopping. See what they've found, what they're interested in. But yeah, that appears to be maybe, well, I don't know, maybe are these? No, those are just Muppet Labs glasses. But that is very cool. It's hard to see because it's kind of an etched front on the glass. But they do have some Muppet Labs glasses there, and that's really neat. I like that. So good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the stream today. We are here at the Food and Wine Festival opening day. We will be spending some time here. I've been in here checking out the merchandise this morning. We'll be going to several of the food booths today to get some things, hopefully some tasty things. I know there's a few returning favorites that we're most definitely looking forward to, and we'll see how all that goes. Possibly trying out some new things as well. So it looks like you all scored some big stuff. Oh wow, that's cute. Is that a kitchen timer?
It is.
Oh wow.
And then they have Muppet Labs.
I saw that just a minute ago. The Muppet Labs. Yeah, that was really neat.
Did you get the backpack yet?
No. Okay, so there's the new backpack for the Food and Wine Festival. Oh, cool. Says the logo on the back. Very nice.
Nothing on him moves, I don't think.
No,
but it's got a nice little pocket.
A little pocket on the outside. Wow.
Is $88. So your standard
Okay.
lounge flat price.
Yes. And so you all got the white shirt. I like that one. That's a nice shirt. Yeah. They have several shirts around here. I've looked around and seen there's several shirts around. But
I wish they would have had the red one in a small, but all the smalls were gone.
oh, really?
Resellers got all the smalls.
Oh, you got pens.
So the
All
pins.
right,
We
so we
did
can
not
all
find
see.
the pins yet. So what do we have here?
So we're going to start off with the Muppet Labs pen.
Oh, the Muppet Labs pin. Very nice. I like that one.
We have Remy.
Remy. It's a part down here on the bottom. Kind of dangles on the bottom of it. That's really neat. A Figment.
Pen.
Very nice.
And then back to another Remy.
A Remy for the Wine Festival. Cool.
Here's
the
your pass holder pin.
Okay, there's the pass holder Figment pin. That's awesome.
And then another pass holder. This is Mickey and Minnie.
And the Mickey and Minnie pass holder pin. Sweet, those are really cool pins. I like those.
Oh, we've got a Remy.
Oh, there's a little lug bag for Remy. I don't know if that's... Is that part of the food and wine? Yeah, it is. Okay, wow. So I didn't even see that yet either. That's neat.
And it is
$65.
Those are, I believe, a limit of one person.
Oh, limit of one per person on those? Yeah, they do have a security tag on it there, so... It's good that they are limiting some things, for sure, so that there's plenty to go around for everyone that would like to have one.
I was like, I lost her, but then I just had to find her. They have more stuff on that side. Actually, yeah, they have they don't make them out. You don't okay.
Very busy in here this morning. Lots of people shopping through the new merchandise. There is a new Muppet Labs t-shirt here as well. This Muppet Labs looks like there's a pocket there with a pen and pencil on it. It's just printed on the outside. And then we've got Dr. Honeydew and Beaker on the back. Very nice. And that is also a Food and Wine Festival specialty shirt. I think I have seen a few more things over here that I didn't see before. A couple more stands here. So it looks like they have some wooden spoons here. A wooden spoon and fork. Wooden spoon and fork set that is $14.99, and it has some prints on it, and on the back of them it has the Food and Wine logo. They have another cutting board or whatever you'd like, the decorative board down here. It says only eat the good stuff. And that one is $34.99. And then we have a Christmas one over here. It's got Remy on a plate. That's really cool. $24.99, and it has the Food and Wine logo, Food and Wine Festival logo on it there. So that's really cool as well. They have quite a bit of merchandise for this festival this year. There's a beverage sleeve up here, 28-ounce beverage sleeve. So that would fit a good size beverage. Oh, and it's got a little Spaceship Earth medallion here on the back. And those are $12.99. And then, continuing on over here, we have Chef Mickey for the International Food and Wine Festival. He is $34.99. Chef Mickey plush. And then here's another t-shirt. See if there's anything on the back of this one. Yeah, this is Chef Mickey on the back of this one. That's really cool. I like that one. Have oven mitts here as well. They are $24.99. And there's the Food and Wine logos on those. Oh, they have a set of measuring cups. Let's see, are those... Okay, those are ceramic measuring cups. So they're very heavy. $29.99. And there's different designs. And on the inside of them, it has the size of them, of each of the measuring cups. Looks like there's a fourth a cup, a third of a cup, half a cup, and 1 cup. That's the different sizes.
This is nice though.
And then over here is like a kitchen towel with a Chef Mickey on it. It is $19.99 for the kitchen towel. I'm not sure what these are. This is just a... I'm not really sure. Oh, a magnet. It looks like there's possibly some magnets in the back. So it's probably a magnet there. Yeah, because it is sticking to the next magnet behind it there when you put it back into the slot. So yeah, those are some magnets for $12.99. We have a plate down here. Step up to the plate. Kind of Mickey shaped. You know, has the Mickey ears on it. Those are $14.99 with Chef Mickey on the plate. And the towel is just the single towel for $19.99. It's not like a set or anything. It's just a single. There's some really cool stuff here for the festival this year. Let's see, and I think maybe a couple of more shirts over here we have not seen yet. Like there's one in a maroon color. It has Remy popping out of a pocket. It looks like that is an actual pocket on that shirt. On that one, and then on the back, there's the back side of it. It has Remy.
How cute is this?
It is awesome, isn't it? We have Chef Mimi over here on a tank top. The tank top is also $34.99. And then we have back here too, I don't know if we saw this one a minute ago or not, but the Chef Mickey t-shirt as well. Looks like that's the back, and on the front of it is like a pocket logo of just the Food and Wine Festival logo.
Is it me?
And it is Halloween time, so there is lots of Halloween merch here inside the Creation Shop as well. Really love the big Mickey pumpkin back there with the candy corn coming out the top of it. That's really cool. So I do think possibly now we have made our way around all of the merchandise for the Food and Wine Festival.
Yeah. They didn't go to one shirt.
No, they will be made. Okay. Yeah, I think that is... I think we have made our way around all of the merchandise now. The best I can tell.
I didn't see any magic bands this year.
Yeah, I didn't notice a magic band either. So... I don't know if that would be in the Magic Band area specifically, or did you look and not see one back there? Okay. So, yeah, I did not notice a Magic Band for the Food and Wine Festival.
There's just so much merchandise. I like it. I like the cartoon bubble.
That would be, I would check Intruders under Spaceship Earth. That'd be your best bet. Thank you so much.
So very busy and full of people in here shopping this morning. Getting all their food and wine merchandise early. Normally there's not really a big sellout of things like there used to be. I think Disney does try to do a better job of keeping items, or at least bringing them back on another day in stock. We did notice that one shirt here, the maroon Chef Mickey shirt, I think it was, or was that a Figment? Anyway, there is a maroon shirt over here that did seem like there was no more shirts in the size small. We'll go back over here and see which one that was. There's plenty of medium, large, extra large. Oh, so this is the Remy one. Yeah, so the Remy shirt, they have already sold out of the smalls for today. But normally Disney does get more of these items in. They're not going to, this is a long festival and they want everyone to be able to get the merchandise they'd like. Disney would love to sell it to you. So pretty sure they'll have more of those in different sizes back in another day. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of merchandise out, lots of people shopping, but other than the one shirt, we really haven't seen anything else that appears to be scarce at the moment and hard to get. They do have some limits on certain items here where it's limit 1 or 2 of different items for people, so that kind of helps ensure that they stick around for a lot longer. Just like on the lounge fly bags here, there is a limit of 2 per guest. So yeah, that's, I believe, pretty much everything for the festival.
Yeah, they said I could find bring it in the bag. I'll go and check out.
He's impressed.
But I couldn't find you.
You can
I mean, I don't think I would never. You've never done it.
That's supposed to be like a beer. That's hot.
So it is still just only around 9:23 this morning, and I'm sure the food booths are going to be at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half, 10:30 or 11 for some of these to open up. So here in a few minutes, I think we're going to go ahead and grab a few items here ourselves while we're in the shop, and then we're going to head out and go ahead and start walking around and checking out some of the decor outside. Maybe we can find some of the Remy's that are hidden around. They are doing that this year, where you buy the map, kind of the scavenger hunt, and we can show that again over here. They do show the prizes for the scavenger hunt over here with the map. It looks like the map is $9.99 this year to purchase that, and it looks like there's some nice sized bowls, probably a plastic bowl. So they're in this case. We'll make our way over here in just a second and look at that. But looks like there are 4 different bowls. I can see from here there's one with Figment, there's one with Chef Mickey. I'm not sure what the other 2 in the back are. It looks like another Chef Mickey, and I'm not sure about the 4th one back there. But yeah, so these are the bowls that you can get from doing the Remy's Ratatouille Hide and Squeak. So you do purchase the map, and you can go around and find all the Remy's in each location. Usually they give you little stickers to match and put on the map when you find those. But normally as well, when you pick up the map, you can go ahead and pick up the bowl that you want then. That way you don't have to wait and come back later with the completed map.
I already went through a couple things.
I really like this mini one, but the Figment pass holder one's really pretty. I like both the Figments and this one. I like that one. That's that one. But we don't really wear any use them, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got one.
Alright, so let's continue around here. I think our group has pretty much decided on what they are interested in so far today. Obviously, may pick up some other items as the festival goes on. I think we've picked out a few things that we're interested in for this morning. I guess we will. Oh wow, that's a big chocolate bar with popping candy. That sounds really good. That's a big one.
So busted.
We can, if you want to bring up the app on your phone, you can do mobile checkout.
Dave was saying, he's like, I can come back tomorrow and see you on Thursday. He goes, send me a text on
I think we're gonna do the mobile checkout here on another phone.
I thought that was the fastest. How are you doing today, Melanie? And 5:30. I like to say, you got a little bit of a smell. Like you can check in here. So if it's first day, it's first day of the festival. I mean, how many first days of the festival are there now? 4. You gotta know them. Well, if you count 5 if you count the very first day of the festival, it's 5. Right. So now, what do you guys have on the docket as far as food?
I'm looking at some items that we did.
Something on your list? Which one?
Yes.
China has the new bao buns, the duck bao buns. I love that crispy duck bao buns. Yes, the new change. And then over in Japan, they have 2.
Sorry for the crazy views there for a second. We're trying to get our mobile checkout taken care of here. And then we'll head outside and check out some of the booths and the decorations. Maybe try to find a few of the Remies, even though we haven't gotten us a map yet to do that.
I drank the whole thing. I couldn't stop drinking it. And at the end, I was going to try it. But that's something. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Well, if you guys, if you see...
Good morning, everyone, and thanks for joining us here for the opening day of the Food and Wine Festival at EPCOT. So far, it seems like everyone is just around doing merchandise shopping so far. Alright, so it looks like we are ready now to head out here and complete our mobile checkout process. We got everything in our cart and paid for on the app. And I will say, sometimes this is a lot faster way to get checked out and out of the stores. There is a fairly decent line this morning, not humongous by no means, but there is a bit of a line. It looks like they're only allowing people out the one door there. So once you go out, you have to come up in the other way around. That way they can control the line in case it gets too busy this morning. Oh, I hear the janitors outside. Thank you. All right, we have our items and we are heading out of the shop. Thank you.
No, I didn't hear you go, ooh. Ooh. So everybody go, ooh. Ooh. All right. Watch for your kids, all right? Yeah, you're in the show now. A 1, 2, hey. Hey, John, what do you say? Here we go. Hey, listen! Have a great time at EPCOT today. Don't forget to stay hydrated. We'll see you later. Bye, guys! Bye, everybody! Bye, Dad! Good job on the hook. Oh. Okay, I see.
So that was the Jameters this morning. So it looks like there's really not a line to get in. They do still have the roped off areas for you to walk through in case it does get busy. But so far, not really a big line to get in, but there are quite a few people still inside shopping around, checking out all the new merchandise.
Big gray cloud in the sky, but hopefully it's not going to rain on it.
Yeah, a little bit of a gray cloud, but the weather forecast today,
Warm
at
and
least
sunny.
it's warm and sunny today, and some afternoon showers. And by the hourly forecast, it does look like it will be really late this afternoon, if they've got the forecast right. You just never know with the weather down here. But yeah, so we should have a great morning today to stroll around EPCOT and check out all of the food and wine things that we can find today. Looks like there are some people lined up already over here waiting for the Encanto show. That's a really great show. If you guys get a chance to check that out, highly recommend it. It's a really fun, interactive show. They get the audience involved, and it's really fun.
So, one of my favorite characters is Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
They're supposed to have out a Belle pin for National Reading Day. So I think we're going to walk over to the pin trader shop.
Yeah, down here under Spaceship Earth.
Spaceship Earth, just to
Just
see
to
if
see
we
if they
can
have
find
it.
that pin.
Yeah.
I did ask in Creations, and they don't have it there.
So we'll check this one, and if not, I know a lot of times specialty pins like that you can also find at the big pin trading store in Disney Springs. So if we don't find it here, maybe we can get to Disney Springs real soon and see if we can find one up there if we can. So we'll make a quick trip down here to the pin station, and then we will be heading out into World Showcase, getting ready for the food booths to open. I know personally one of the things I'm really looking forward to is a returning favorite of mine from the Hawaii Pavilion. It's the pork sliders. It's always one of my favorite things here at Food and Wine Festival, and I'm really glad they're bringing them back again this year. So super excited for that today for sure.
Where are we going? Just a little straight. See the little people with the blue.
While we're going down here to the Pin Trader store for just a moment, we can check out the wait time here at Spaceship Earth and see how that's looking so far today. Doesn't look really busy. Kind of just a continuous moving line right now. So I would imagine you're probably looking at just a couple minutes to walk on at this time. But they do have it posted. I can see the reflection in the center tower there. The posted wait time is 15 minutes, but it looks like it's more of a continual line to just walk on, which should probably only take you a couple minutes right now. So we'll step into the Pin Trader shop here for just a moment. See if we can find out if they have the National Reading Day bell pin. That's one that we have been looking for since we heard about it just a day ago. So we've only looked in the creation shop so far. They did not have it there, but they don't have as big of a pin selection, obviously, as some of the pin trading stores do. So it looks like they do show the pin here in the case. It's the one on the top left. So that's a Bell National Reading Day pin. So it looks like we may be in luck to get one of those. Thank you. So we did get the pin. There we go. Very cool. Belle, one of our favorite princesses. And I think here in just a second, one other quick thing we're going to do before heading to World Showcase is we're probably going to grab us a locker to put all of our merchandise purchases in. We didn't get a whole lot, but there is 4 of us here today, and with a few shirts and a Loungefly bag, it's a bit to carry around all day with us. So probably going to head over here and grab a locker real quick put that stuff in, and then we can head out into World Showcase and get ready for the rest of the festival.
Let's go today, huh?
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining us today. Here in just a moment, we will be heading on out into the World Showcase area. We're going ahead to start walking around, checking out some of the food booths where they're located. So we can make sure we know the ones that we want to stop at first today when everything opens. Maybe try to find some of the Remy statues as part of the scavenger hunt this year. Every year they have a scavenger hunt with a map that you can purchase. Once you complete the scavenger hunt, or even before you complete it, you can pick up a souvenir item. This year it's a bowl. So yeah, there's like 4 bowls this year. One of them I saw had Figment on it. A couple of them had some other logos and Chef Mickey on them. I'm not exactly sure what was on the 4th bowl. The way they had it in the case, it was kind of difficult to see. So maybe we can find out what that other one is here in one of the other shops around World Showcase, where they also sell the maps here in a few minutes. It's not super crowded here today for the opening day of the festival. Maybe more people are planning to come once the booths open. I think they open technically maybe around 11. In the past there has been 1 or 2 I think that may have opened a little early, maybe not quite 10:30 early, but yeah, I think 11 o'clock is pretty much the time that most of the booths normally open, so we're definitely ready for that. I think some members here of the family have made a list of some of the booths and items that they're looking forward to trying this year, so they're going to kind of use their list to decide where to go to first, what they would want to try first, and go from there. I'm sure we won't be able to try everything today. There's a lot on the list. But yeah, we will definitely get around to several booths today and check out several things that's available this year. All right, so we have put away the merchandise we picked up this morning into a locker, and I'm gonna head back out here into the World Showcase area. We just went to the Creation Shop this morning first, checked out all the merchandise. You guys can go back and check that out, and I'm sure we will see all of the merchandise again today as we walk around the World Showcase area. They always have festival merchandise booths available there as well. And we'll probably take another stroll through the Creation Shop here in a little while again, kind of check out you know, how the stock of the items are going. This morning everything was stocked well. It didn't seem like anything was running out. It had plenty of everything other than like one of the shirts. It was a Remy shirt, and it seemed like all of the size small were already gone for the day, or at least for a while. They may bring more out later, and I'm sure they'll have more out on another day, because this is just the first day, and it was just a single rack, and I'm sure Disney, you know, is going to have a lot more than just part of a single rack of one size of a shirt for sale.
Only a 15-minute wait.
15-minute wait for the meet and greet. Yeah, that's not too bad of a wait. I have seen it a lot longer than that recently.
Also, for us recently, we were over at Guardians of the Galaxy and were able to meet the Star-Lord,
Yep.
which I thought was neat. I haven't seen him out before.
See if we can get by this area here, because I know at least when we first tried to record this section of this show, we were hit with some copyright things on YouTube. So I'm trying to talk a little loud and cover that up so that we don't have any issues with that today. Seems like every song in that show is okay other than the guy they don't talk about. So that's the only one that seems like there was some copyright problems with when the show first debuted. Now I don't know if Disney has worked that out for the song being in the park or not. But yeah, we had to try to get by there as quick as we could, and sorry, had to try to talk really loud to make sure we don't have any problems with our video getting taken down later on. So yeah, as we were saying there, we went by Guardians here recently, and the Star-Lord came out and had a meet and greet. Unfortunately, just right after we were able to meet with him, it began raining that day, and he had to go back inside. But he did a really great job. You know, his exactly the way you would expect that character to be. So it was a really fun experience. So over here's a sign about the Brew Wing Lab at the Odyssey. So it sounds like it's going to be possibly a beer and wing offerings over at the Odyssey this year. I haven't looked at the menu personally in depth yet to know exactly what's where, but
I do know I saw the wings are back, and the the dill pickle milkshake.
Oh, is it back as well?
This
Oh,
year.
wow.
So it must have been a big hit last year. We tried it. I wasn't a fan.
I don't know if I actually tried the milkshake myself, but yeah, I know a couple of people in our family did. And there was mixed results, I think, on people's opinions of it, so.
Also, I'm not sure if you already talked about it or not, but this year, in addition to the little food and wine
the
festival
guide,
there is also another guide that has DuckTales on it.
yeah, and it has a map on it that shows like where all the EPCOT stations are and some different kid things. And I don't know if that is new just for the food and wine, or we just never noticed it before, but we did find it near the food and wine festival passports today.
At the entrance to the park.
Got the entrance to the parks where you found that. It's kind of a neat little booklet there. Show you some fun things for the kids around World Showcase. And so the first booth we will pass by is Australia. Looks like the cast members are outside getting things ready, getting the registers ready. Like they're loading the ice up in the water cooler there for the bottles of water. Oh, and I can already smell some food, and it does smell good. Yeah, I don't know what is at all of the booths yet, but yeah, they're obviously cooking already because it smells delicious. This is another store where you can pick up the map for the Remy's Ratatouille Hide and Squeak. Just gonna duck in here real quick and see if maybe we can see the bowls a little better in here. Sometimes they'll have them sitting out on the counter behind the cast members over here at the register where you can purchase them. So it looks like maybe they have those out on the counter. Yeah, they do. So I'm not sure how well I'll be able to get over there to see them, but maybe we can get close enough to see what the different bowls are at least. So it looks like there's a Remy, a Figment, Chef Mickey, and then something over the farthest bowl over there. I'm not really sure what's on yet. You can see something that looks like an apron on it, so it may have some cooking type things on the bowl.
Would you like your keepsake now? Come back.
It looks like maybe a Chef Mickey on it as well. So like
Sure. Remy, Figment, 2, Chef Mickey.
yeah, so they were just telling someone there's a Remy, a Figment, and there's 2 different ones with Chef Mickey on it. So that's the prizes you get for the what was it called? Hide and Squeak, I think it said, is the name of it this year.
Luminous, purple t-shirt.
Yeah, those are really nice. Luminous. It's a really good nighttime show. Personally, still think Illuminations was the all-time favorite. Yeah, but Luminous is a very good show. I really do enjoy it. Yeah, so it looks like the specialty coffee item here at this Joffrey's right now is a PB&J latte. Yeah. It says it has peanut butter syrup and raspberry syrup. So yeah, that may be good. I do like raspberry flavored things. The next booth over here is going to be the Noodle Exchange. And then on the right is going to be the Mexico booth. Usually some real good things at the Mexico booth every year as well. The flautas sound really good. Barbacoa beef, salsa verde, that sounds really good. Not busy at all on the walkways around through here yet this morning.
From the bridge here.
It is a really nice view, and especially now that they're able to move the barges out during the daytime and they're not out there all the time for the nighttime show. So it's a really nice view across the lake here.
We have no strategy or plan yet
Nope.
for
Not a bit. For where we're going or what we're doing, what we're going to eat.
today.
Other than I am definitely getting a pork slider from Hawaii. I know I've talked about that several times already.
If it's open. Sometimes it doesn't open till later in the.
Yeah, sometimes not, but like I think last year when it didn't open until later, there was it was mentioned in the festival guide, and I did not see anything mentioned in the guide this year that any of the booths would be delayed. So hopefully all of the booths will be opening today. At least that's what we're hoping for.
There's Donald.
Donald out.
We're gonna meet
Meeting guests today. Yeah, already has a good little line of people there. We did go ahead and meet Donald here a few days ago when we were at EPCOT for a little while. It was really fun. We asked him where Daisy was, and he said that she was way over that way near the International Gateway on the other side of the lake.
We had an out-of-town guest with us.
Yeah.
The last time we were here, so we were able to stop and do a few
Things we haven't done
greets and
before.
get
Yeah.
some photos.
Yep.
And when we were here the other day, the Frozen ride was down,
Yeah. It
so
was.
we were not able to do that. So we'll take a look and see if it's open today.
Yeah. Yep. So it looks like it is open today.
Let's go see what the.
We can go check out the wait time just to see. I'm thinking from here it looks like it maybe is 35-minute wait for Frozen. Not really sure. So yeah, it looks like one of the the lighter wait times that I've seen for the Frozen ride, only 35 minutes.
Check out what's in the bakery.
Okay, we can go through the bakery here. The Kringla Bakery. Well, it does smell good in here as well. So there's not a whole lot of places to actually get breakfast around the park, but you can get lots of pastries here in the Kringla Bakery. They have some that are really good, some that are, I will just say, interesting. I know that really popular is the school bread that they have here, but not really my most favorite thing. The school bread kind of, there's like a vanilla cream or something like that inside that's really good, but the bread itself has kind of like a rosemary flavoring to it. Just for me, it just is a odd pairing and not my most favorite combination. It's kind of like a savory bread with a sweet filling. So if you like combos like that, and a lot of people do like it, then you might enjoy that. But yeah, it's really not my favorite thing, but I did think the cream inside the school bread was really delicious.
And the bread was good.
It's just
the soft. It wasn't like dry or anything.
It was a good bread, but it's just the combination of the two is just not something that really spoke to us, for sure.
Nice little breeze right here, some shade and a little breeze. It feels good.
It does.
I guess she's tired. Sit over here.
The next food pavilion that will be opening soon, that we're coming up on here, is China. They have some chicken dumplings and a duck bao bun and some, looks like scallion noodles with shrimp.
The
mango peach bubble tea.
That sounds good.
That does sound good. We may have to try one of those later.
we're going to do all of our walking now so that we'll have a good appetite and we'll be able to have lots of snacks when everything opens.
Yeah, I didn't have breakfast, so I'm ready for snacks.
Although yesterday I did not do very well managing my eating. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll probably get us an entire loop around World Showcase here before everything opens up, and then we'll be ready to go. And once again, they do have the India booth up here on the left. There's always some really good stuff there. Usually there's those potato and pea samoas or samosas. I have to look. Samosas, yeah. I have to look.
My favorite. I know yours is the pork slider. Mine is
Is this your favorite overall? Well, I really enjoy the samosas as well. They're really good.
They do have the chicken tikka masala this year, but not the, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like the fried cheese.
Oh yeah, they had some kind of
paneer with the spicy ketchup. They do not
yeah,
have
they don't
that
have that this year.
currently.
But yeah, samosas. And there is Remy up on the corner of the building. So that's the first one we've really noticed. We probably missed one back at some of the other booths, but yeah, you can see Remy up on the corner, and he's part of the hide and squeak scavenger hunt that you can do. In all of the booths, there are cast members at all of them getting the registers ready. The chefs are inside getting the food ready because we can smell some of the wonderful scents coming from the food they're cooking inside. Makes it hard to walk around, makes you really hungry. So good morning everyone, and thanks for joining us here at EPCOT today for the opening day of the Food and Wine Festival for 2024. So the refreshment outpost is going to have some things here as well. There's, except they're going to have an impossible sausage, curried chicken, and South African
dessert.
Boer Wars sausage stew, some kind of sausage stew in a bread bowl. Okay, that's interesting. And then they're going to have the chocolate mousse, amarula mousse with white chocolate. That mousse looks really good. I would have thought that maybe some of the merchandise booths would have started opening a little earlier than the food booths, but I haven't seen any of those open yet. There will be some, like this one over here says Festival Market, so I'm gonna think that there's gonna be some food and wine merchandise in there. I'm sure we will see here in a little bit. Oh, and here is the Eat to the Beat concert schedule. So it looks like this weekend is going to be the Fray.
I know some of the people on here, some of them I've never heard of.
I know a few, and several I don't know. But I mean, that really doesn't mean anything because I'm the type of person, I really enjoy the music that I'm listening, whatever I'm listening to, I enjoy it. But I have never, my whole life, been one that says, oh, I know what artist that is. I don't know why. I'll know the songs. I'll know the way the song goes, you know, the music to it, especially the music, even more than the words a lot of times. Because I used to play different instruments, you know, in band in school and played keyboards and piano and stuff. But so I know the music really well to lots of things, but I'm horrible at knowing names of artists. And we're coming up on the Alps Pavilion. And I'm kind of glad this one doesn't really seem to be going Yeah, because it does have the stinky cheese, the raclette Swiss cheese, and it's a stinky cheese.
But a lot of people
seem to like it. It's back every year. Yeah.
And we did last year. We tried the chocolate fondue, and it is fabulous.
Yeah, the chocolate fondue was really good. So we may do that again this year. We'll have to see. So it looks like that's going to be a Cork Tunes market here. You can personalize a cork. I guess you can get a drawing done on it. It's kind of neat.
QR code.
Yeah, and then here are some QR codes. If you guys want to scan those and check out, it'll show you the it says the festival offerings, and there's even a QR code here for an allergy-friendly menu options. And then Germany will be the next one on the left. The apple strudel is always a good item here. I do wish it was served warm. I think it would be even better. It's usually served chilled, I think. The apple strudel with the vanilla sauce. It's still good, but I think it would be really good if they would serve that warm. And it'd probably be harder, I guess, with the amount of people that's here to do that.
Plus it's so hot right now. A lot of people may not want to.
Yeah, it is hot. Yeah, it is still hot, but I think the strudel itself would taste even better if it was served warm, but it's still really good. The outdoor pretzel cart is not yet open here in the Germany area. It's usually pretty busy during the day. They do have good pretzels there. They are a bit different than the Mickey pretzels you get at some other stands. Seem to be a little bigger pretzel than the Mickey pretzels. And the next pavilion on the right here will be Spain. Looks like Spain's going to have a charcuterie of some sort. Have a Spanish charcuterie and
Paella negra.
Yeah, squid ink rice with shrimp. Yeah, that one's not interesting me. I'm not a seafood person, unfortunately. I've just never enjoyed the flavors of seafood. But that is definitely a very interesting sounding dish. Something you wouldn't find, I don't think, here in one of the regular restaurants here at the parks. And Italy, I think this is one that you had marked as everything. When you were marking the pavilions, you would say like Hawaii, pork slider and cheesecake.
Right.
You know, another pavilion, this item, and when you made your list, you said Italy, everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does sound like they have several things here that would be good. They have some Italian style nachos, and the picture of that looks really good. And then they have some beef meatballs and a vanilla cheesecake. So yeah, all of these things look really good, I have to admit.
They do not have ice cream. And
If
they
we don't
can't
get
serve.
all of those today, I'm sure at some point during the festival we will.
Very excited for the Italy booth this year.
Yeah. I think in years past they've had, I don't know if it's, well, it was, maybe that was the art festival. Was that when they have the chicken tenders and the different sauces?
It's rotated through. So one that had been featured in several of the festivals was the fried mozzarella that came with 3 different dipping sauces. That one's been here a lot.
Oh yeah.
They've also had several different versions of Alfredos.
Yeah.
But yeah, all of that I believe is new for this year. At least new to me. I don't.
Yeah,
remember
I don't
seeing it.
remember seeing those here last year. But again, it's been a year. I'm sure we have last year's festival book at home somewhere. We could look it up.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, all of that does seem to sound new, at least for this year for us. But new or not, it does sound good. So
Yeah.
looking forward to trying some things back there as well today. So where do you want to go first when things open today? What's the first booth you want to hit?
I'm not sure if I want to do Hawaii first or last. I know you mentioned the pork slider a second ago. It's been here every year, but that is always my absolute favorite item here for Food and Wine Festival.
I know, I've probably mentioned the pork slider like 5 or 6 times already today. Yeah. So yes, it is.
It's as good as we're hyping it up to be.
It
is
is
the measuring stick for everything that we get here.
We really like it.
We rank everything against that.
Yeah, it's become our favorite for sure. I'm sure there's people that don't like it. I don't know why, but but it is really good. But yeah, so I'll agree. I don't know whether I would want to do it first or do some other things first and have it kind of later. You know.
Also, when we get to Japan, they have a Wagyu sushi
Oh,
that
do
I'm
they?
very interested in trying as well.
Oh, okay.
The fray. It's so funny. My first manager, when I first started, was like, "You learned one day here," and I saw it. And she was like, "I think you're the only person that might be excited about this thing." And I was like, "You're right." I was like, it was just a name I recognized. I didn't expect it.
Like barbecue.
It does smell like barbecue.
Eagle is smelling.
Yeah. Eagle barbecue. All right, let's see what's going to be over here at the Flavors of America.
Are you here from 10 to 10? No,
So it looks like hot dogs. New York style, Chicago style, Carolina style, and Southwest style. Freshly baked chocolate pudding cake with bourbon caramel. That sounds delicious.
Yes, yeah.
That
is
sounds
on
better than the hot
must-have
dogs.
list. Yeah.
Not a super big hot dog fan myself. But yeah, let's see if we can find the menu that shows the pictures. I would really like to see what. I think we'll have to go over here near the booth. I'd like to see what the dessert looks like. And at all of the different pavilions, they always do have several menus out. At least 2 at most of them. This one, I think, where it's tucked away to the side, they have 3 here. So they'll have one menu like this that has everything listed, just with the descriptions on it like that. And then there's always somewhere near each booth, there is a menu that does have pictures of the items. So you can kind of see what it's going to look like. So there's all the different hot dogs that they're going to have, and then down there is the chocolate pudding cake, and that does look very good.
Definitely loaded.
Yeah, the hot dogs are loaded for sure, at least on the pictures. So it looks like the Carolina and Southwest look like they're loaded more with a lot of toppings. They all look like they have quite a bit though.
It's a whole pickle.
Yeah. Chicago, yeah, it usually has a whole pickle spear on a Chicago dog, so. And a jalapeno. Yeah, that's what I came to see the picture of myself. Was the chocolate pudding cake with the bourbon caramel sauce on it, but yeah, the hot dogs looks like it's in a nice bun. I think one of them said one of them had like a brioche bun at least, but they all look like they're in a good quality bun, not just a cheap hot dog bun like you would get in a pack at a grocery store. And you can smell the hot dogs cooking inside and the other toppings, and it does smell really good. That's one thing about walking around right now before everything opens, is you get to smell everything, and it makes you so hungry.
I don't see any special offerings from Block and Hans.
Yeah, well, now sometimes Block and Hans, if they have a special drink, sometimes it's just a little card that they'll set out on the counter. So maybe once they open, we will know. Okay, so here is a special offering at the funnel cake booth. They are going to have a tiramisu funnel cake. If you like tiramisu, that looks really good.
It sounds amazing. That's on our list of must-haves.
Is that a must-have item?
Must-haves.
Too many desserts.
Lots of good dessert options.
Yeah, there does seem to be several dessert things that we want to try this year. Definitely won't be able to try all of them today.
I just realized I don't think you're very.
And the next pavilion booth here coming up is, excuse me, is Japan. They have a teriyaki chicken bun, a wagyu tamaki sushi, some eel sushi, and I guess it's pronounced maybe Kyoho drink. I'm not sure. Let's say it's got black grape flavor as part of it. They usually will have some kind of a bun here. I think it's been different types at several different festivals. But I'm pretty sure we've tried the chicken bun before, and it was really good.
Yeah, we definitely have had the chicken before. It was very good.
Yeah.
A little bit on the denser side for the bread on that one, if I remember.
Yeah, I think the bun was a little more dense on the teriyaki chicken bun. It just shows a picture here. It is a, like a bao bun, so there is quite a bit of breading around it. And I think the one that we tried that year maybe was a little heavy on the breading than we would prefer, but it still had a really good flavor. And then the next pavilion coming up here on the left will be Greece. Normally they will have spanakopita, which they do again this year. And they have an impossible moussaka. I'm not really sure what that is. Grilled cheese with pistachios and honey. It's probably like
I don't know what that is still.
maybe a dessertish type offering where it has the honey on it.
Yeah.
And then a lamb gyro. So that's the 4 offerings at the Greece booth this year.
Okay. You'll tell the guests that the wine's getting too long. Hi guys, we'll be with you in just a minute.
And the park is not busy at all over on this side, at least this morning. So either everyone is over in the creation shop at the merchandise, which there were a lot of people over there, or they're over there enjoying the rides, you know, like Soarin', Mission Space. I'm sure people, you know, obviously a lot of people got a virtual queue for Guardians, or maybe did a Lightning Lane. So it seems like this side of the park still not busy at all this morning. And here at the Tangerine Cafe, so I don't know, is this different?
I believe it is different. It's
have
listed
grilled
in the
kebabs.
festival booklet as a spot.
As a
so-
spot for the festival. So they do have grilled kebabs. They have the falafel pita, which they've had that in various forms for years here, and it's always been good every time we tried it. The stone-baked Moroccan bread, that's something that's returning again, and that's always good. It usually has like 3 dips that come with it that you can use to dip the bread in. And then there's this pistachio cake, which I think maybe we tried that one year.
Maybe,
I'm not sure. The little decorative tile-looking chocolate thing on top, that seems... I don't know. Okay, so now I don't know.
Decorations usually change.
Well, it
too.
does, but it seems familiar, like we've gotten something. But now that I think about it, I'm thinking there's a tile decorated cookie back here at the little stand, the little pastry booth, and maybe we've had a cookie that's decorated with the tile and not the pistachio cake. So I'm not sure if we've tried that before. It just seemed familiar with the little piece of chocolate there that looked like tile work.
Definitely happy to see the falafel pita back. Pre-COVID, Tangerine Cafe was open all the time, and that was always there.
Yeah.
So always a really great bite to eat if you were looking for something a little bit lighter, not so heavy.
Yeah,
So
and
definitely glad that's back. Or
Yeah.
for your vegetarian friends as well.
Yep. Yeah, but I'm not vegetarian, but I do love falafels. You know, so. We even had a recipe that we used to cook at home sometimes that were like falafel burgers.
Yes.
And those were really good.
Really good as well.
Yeah. All right, so Belgium is the next pavilion. And they are going to have beer braised beef and then 2 Belgian waffles. One with warm chocolate ganache and one with berry compote. And I think those 2 waffles are returning from last year. It does sound like those are the same dessert waffles that they had.
And the Belgian chilled coffee sounds really good as well.
Belgian chilled coffee, yeah, that might be good too. And then our next pavilion over here on the left will be Brazil. And they're gonna have a dish that has, I don't want to butcher the name, but the top one there is black beans with pork belly, Brazil nut pesto, and Ben's original long grain white rice. And then they have the Brazilian cheese bread.
I don't know if it was in Food and Wine last year or maybe it was the art festival, but they usually have a chicken soup at that location for one of them. It's a spicier chicken soup. It's very good. That's one of my favorites, but not here this year.
Yeah, it seems like there are some things that are not here this year that we have seen in the past. But, you know, there's always things that change here at the festivals. Hi Kerwin, thanks for joining us today. We really appreciate you joining us here as we stroll around the EPCOT and prepare to sample some of the food here at the new food booths for the 2024 Food and Wine Festival. We hope everyone's having a great day today. It is still a hot summer day here in Florida. I know September is just around the corner. But our temperatures today are supposed to be up around 89, I think, for a high, so still really warm. But we're hoping for most of the the morning hours at least here to be with no rain until later in the day. So looking forward to getting around here and trying some different things this year at the Food and Wine Festival. Okay, and then here at the France Pavilion, they have some different offerings. So I don't know what a milieu is, the egg milieu, but maybe that's kind of like a quiche or something. I'm not sure. Then they have a brioche there with escargot and a parsley cream. Have beef bourguignon, which
Is
looking
returning
forward
and
is returning.
is amazing.
And, yeah, and we always enjoy that one. That is probably a definitely do today.
Yes.
I'm thinking. Yeah.
It's up there with the pork slider.
It is really up there with the pork slider as some of our favorite things. They do serve beef bourguignon inside of Chef de France, and it comes with like a linguine pasta. It's delicious, and the beef in this one is pretty much the same thing that you will get in Chef de France, or at least the flavor wise it is. And then they have a mango passion creme brulee. That sounds pretty good too. So it is like 10:36, I think. So here, maybe about 25 minutes, we can start to sample some food. Oh, the smell at all these booths is just. Yeah, I didn't have breakfast, and it's getting me. I'm telling you.
Me too. Yeah, this next 25 minutes is going to be a very long 25 minutes.
It's going to be a long 25 minutes. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of why we need to try to start planning now where we're going to go first. What are we going to try first? I don't know, that beef bourguignon back there is speaking to me right now, I'm telling you.
It really is. But there are a couple new booths over between Imagination with Figment and World Showcase that had some new items that I'm super excited to try as well.
Yeah, well, we'll be over there in a minute, and that's probably where we will be about the time everything opens. Or at least closer to that area when things open. So yeah, we'll head over that way and finish checking out all these menus and try to pick a booth or two that we want to start with, go around, try some different things.
It's gonna be more of like a free for all.
Donnie got food.
Hey Kerwin, yeah, we definitely have seen some of the big streamers here today. Obviously, first day of the festival, they're going to be out as well. We were really excited to come and try some things, and just wanted to share our thoughts and everything with people. So we definitely appreciate anyone that chooses to join us today. We appreciate that. We know there's lots of other people out there you guys can and I'm sure do watch. But yeah, we've seen lots of other streamers. We've seen lots of other vloggers here with the cameras where they're just recording to do an edited video later on. That's, to be honest, inside the creation shop when we were here first thing at Rope Drop and people were looking at merchandise, there was probably as many streamers and recorded, and people recording videos as there were other, I guess, just in there, just regular park guests in there buying merchandise. So yeah, lots of people here today for the opening day, trying to take it in and get their videos and their opinions and stuff on what they find today. We are a very, very small channel right now, just getting started, so we don't really know any of the other streamers or even vloggers. We've seen them like you guys have, and watching their stuff, because we do watch other people's content as well, because we enjoy lots of stuff about the parks. But yeah, we don't personally know any of them, but we have seen several around already this morning. So I didn't...
There was no Ireland.
There was no Ireland. I was walking and I just now noticed, usually back before the Rose and Crown, there's usually an Ireland booth that I did not see this time. And is missing in action.
Yeah, and missing the molten chocolate cake with the Bailey's Irish cream sauce.
They had a chocolate pudding thing there. I think they called it, with Bailey's Irish cream sauce. That was always really good. Very rich dessert.
Yes.
But it was tasty.
Smell the maple popcorn.
Yep, and you can see the popcorn's already ready in the window of the cart over there, the maple popcorn. And the Canada booth is coming up next. This is always really popular booth. People really love the soup that they have here. The cheddar cheese and bacon soup. I don't think it's ever missed a year.
I don't think it has either. It's one of the items that I see people have most often.
Yeah.
I know you're not a cheese fan.
I'm not a cheese fan.
I'm not a huge cheese fan, but even I love this soup. It's something that I get pretty much at least once every year while we're here as well.
And they also have a filet mignon, mashed potatoes. But yeah, this booth, and there's already people in line for it right now waiting for it to open. Yeah, it is a double-sided booth, so there is a line on both sides, and there are people already lined up on this end. It looks like they're possibly already taking orders. Looks like there's some people there ordering, and so yeah, I know some of the booths do tend to open a few minutes early sometimes. I guess it's up to the booth, maybe to some extent, to decide when they want to open. The morning, if they have everything ready and they're ready to go, why not? All right, and then over here at the refreshment board, they are having poutine offerings. So they have a traditional poutine with beef gravy and cheese curds, and then they also have a braised beef poutine. So that's a couple of items there that you're going to have.
Stephanie, if you're watching, here's your light and refreshing poutine.
Yeah, we have a family member that wanted it. We were here with them at the park one year, and they wanted to get something light and refreshing, and they ordered poutine. And we personally didn't think that was really so much light and refreshing, but they enjoyed it. They thought it was really good. Oh, okay, so Dr. Lola, thank you for letting us know that. So they relocated the Irish milkshake to the Festival Favorites booth. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, thank you for the info, and thanks for joining our stream today. We really appreciate that. Yeah, so we haven't checked out the Festival Favorites booth yet this morning to see what was new on it. I'm sure it did change from just what they had before the Food and Wine. So we'll try to make our way over there this morning at some point as well and check out everything on that menu. You want to grab these two before we go down toward Imagination?
Yeah.
So Shimmering Sips is always in this same location, and they have different things, it seems like, every year, or at least it's been a few different things over the years that they have here.
Everything this year is returning.
Is this returning?
The guava cake.
Well, it looks like it's just the guava cake. So they have the guava cake with whipped cream and coconut, which looks really good. And then they have the corksicle stemless flutes. And then they have some mimosas. Yeah, well, sips, so you know it's going to be beverages for the most part. But the guava cake does look really good. And I am feeling happy because I see next up is the Hawaii booth, and it is going to be open today. Yeah, it is going to be open. Last year it opened a few weeks late. Sad face for us on that one, because we really do enjoy some things they have here. I know, we've talked several times about the pork slaughter, but they also have a cheesecake here that that's really good as well. But yeah, the Hawaii booth again looks like it's already open and taking some orders. So let's check out that menu real quick here. So they do have the slow roasted pork slider, have a Hawaiian rice bowl, and the passion fruit cheesecake. Okay, I couldn't remember the flavor. I didn't know if it was a mango or something like that, but it is a passion fruit cheesecake. And I know several people in our group have always liked that.
Yeah, for sure. And the Alani Sunrise, also a very popular drink here.
That's true, yeah, Alani Sunrise, which is vodka dole, pineapple juice, and grenadine. Alright, well let's check out these last couple of booths. Of course, we haven't done the Odyssey yet either, but these two new herb booths, I think they are, over between the refreshment port area and the Imagination Pavilion on this walkway around the side. And then mad dash to where? You haven't decided. Where are we going?
Oh, I haven't decided.
For the first tasting, where are we headed to?
I still want to see what these two new booths have.
Okay.
And it's going to be in competition with the pork slider because it's already open and it's right here.
It is open and right here, so kind of makes you just want to grab it before it gets really crowded and packed, doesn't it?
Definitely. Let's start on a good note.
Start on a good note.
It's not inside that. They have a more ring.
Don't know if they're having anything special at Swirled Showcase this year. I think maybe they've had something for some of the festivals that have been a special item over there previously, but I don't know.
Yes, they are.
Are they having something special there? Okay, what is it supposed to be?
It has a, if you want to...
Oh, so there's a picture in the guide. Okay.
They have a liquid nitrogen frozen sweet potato mousse.
Oh, wow.
And then some soft serve and cone, as well as a few specialty beverages. The frozen apple pie milkshake, very good.
Yeah, that is really good. Oh, cool. All right, so this is one of the newer booths to us this year. There's always been something here, but I don't know that it was called Forest and Field previously. So it looks like they have an autumn chili, a pumpkin mascarpone ravioli, and then something it's called a burrata, which has seasonal fall fruit, spiced pecans, apple puree, and fig vinaigrette.
That's pretty good.
So, yeah, that looks interesting. Awesome. So let's see here. The next one, well, I guess we're going to go the longer walk around. Over on the left, it looks like there's two more booths up through here that we will check out real quick. And then, we haven't been to the Odyssey, but we do know they have wings and different beer offerings, because it's called the Brew Wing. Is the name of that pavilion.
Looks like all of that stuff is returning from last year, from when I looked through the guidebook for this year.
Okay.
So the peanut butter and jelly sticky wings are back. The extremely spicy wings are back as well.
Okay. All right. So this is the milled and mulled. So they have a freshly baked carrot cake with walnuts and cream cheese icing. So fig and balsamic cheesecake and pear and almond frangipane pâté brisé. I'm not sure what that actually is. But yeah, I'm sure there's probably pictures over here. Okay, so yeah, so the looks like some kind of a pastry for the pear and almond one down there. And then there's the cheesecake and the carrot cake with cream cheese icing. And I think you said that's similar to what used to be somewhere else.
I'm
wasn't it?
hoping. So in the America Pavilion one year, they had a fresh baked carrot cake with cream cheese icing as well.
Okay,
I'm
so
hoping this
is the
thing.
same kind of thing. Just
The
moved to a different location, maybe.
Yeah, the icing to me reminds me more of a Krispy Kreme donut glaze. It's not a thick icing like you would think it would be for cream cheese. It was pretty thin, and
Pretty
it just
thin.
coated the whole carrot cake and was a sugary, wonderful goodness.
It's just sugary good icing on it on carrot cake. All right, so this is Bramblewood Bites. Is this one? Awesome. So let's see what they have over on this one. So they have a grilled cider brined pork tenderloin. Actually looks pretty good. Grilled bison and cast iron roasted Brussels sprouts and root vegetables. And to be honest, that looks pretty tasty.
Everything here looking really good, and the grill is right here. You can see.
And they cook right here, and you can smell it. And yeah, so I don't. Yeah, so I guess this one is already also open and serving guests. I wasn't sure for a second because the looks like the cart where the bottled water is covered up, so maybe that's not ready yet. But this one is open as well. All right, so where does everyone want to go for the first one? You want right here. All right, so we have one I think that's going for the vegetables first off.
I think I'm going to go for the pork tenderloin.
And we're going to
it was on my list of I think I want to try these.
All right, so we will grab the vegetables here, and then we will head over to the Hawaii booth and grab what, for us historically, has been our most favorite item here. Or no, he said pork tenderloin. I'm sorry, I was thinking you said the pork slider. So you said the pork tenderloin here. Oh, okay. For a minute, I just mistakenly was thinking you said pork slider.
No,
so
that will be on the list today.
That is on the list today. Okay.
Pork slider,
All right.
And then
Well,
I'm
if you
going to
want,
try the old-fashioned as well.
okay. We'll get up with her and she'll get it for you. All right, so we are trying the pork tenderloin from here and the vegetables, and I think also the spiced apple old-fashioned inspired cocktail. And down here on the bottom it says it comes with Boyd and Blair rum. So that will be our first samplings of the day. We hope all you guys are having a great day today. Wish you guys could be here with us. It is an awesome day here in the park. Very hot, but you know, sunny, so definitely not going to complain all about that. And the smells out of all of these booths where they're doing all the cooking is just fantastic. So I hope you guys can get a chance to get here during the Food and Wine Festival this year and try some of this stuff out.
They open it and
yeah,
fan it like that.
Yeah, where you saw they're cleaning the grill, getting ready to cook on it again, you can smell it. It smells so good.
So good.
It looks like a big piece of pork tenderloin going on the grill now. So yeah, they do cook at the booth. It's not just something that they have back in the back and they bring out. I'm sure some things are prepared in back kitchens. You know, they can't really bake things out here so much.
There goes the bison on
Yep.
that other one too.
And the bison on the other side, yeah. So what are you looking forward to trying first? Are you going to try the pork with Drew, or?
I'll probably try the pork, and then I will try the root veggies as well.
The root veggies.
They do look really good too.
They did look good, yeah.
Disney's really good about making sure the pictures they have posted, it looks very similar to what they put out here.
Yeah, you're right. They do. The pictures that you see on the menu boards are almost exactly what you will see when you purchase your food items. And some people are already walking off here. Looks like I don't know if that's the bison. I think maybe that a couple of people just left with.
He's got his old-fashioned all
That's good. Looks like the bison.
Yeah, I think that's the bison that everyone's gotten so far. A bottle of water. So I think Drew already has his cocktail. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
It's got the
It's gotta be.
approval, I believe.
And I think you approve.
Very much approved. This is one of the best drinks that I've had here. It's an apple old-fashioned. So it's not really super strong alcohol flavor, which is a little bit dangerous because
You could definitely drink more than you need to.
But very good apple flavor and a pretty good caramel flavor as well.
Awesome. And we're just waiting on the vegetables and the pork tenderloin. So I think Shelby gives it an approval as well. So. Oh, that's good. All right, and so here is the pork tenderloin, and yeah, if anything, it looks better real than on the picture for this one. So yeah,
It looks really, really
that
good.
looks really good.
To grab beef fork.
Yep, get some utensils here and get started tasting.
So we just heard them yell out a bison with no mushrooms. So if you don't like mushrooms, you can ask them to leave it off.
Yeah,
of the bison.
that's good to know.
Yeah.
Disney usually is pretty accommodating on things like that. If they can leave something like that off, they usually will. So it's good to know that they're able to do that.
Yeah, so that's the bison.
Yep, so there's someone with the bison.
Looks like they put a big old leaf on it.
Yeah, something there on top, isn't it?
I do want to try that, but maybe not today.
Not today. Well, lots of booze, lots of time. Festival just started, so we'll sample. We definitely won't sample everything today. That would be way too much food. And, you might get a bite, but then have to throw it away. And what's the point if it's really good? We don't want to waste it.
Wasting food
No.
here at Florida Fun Quest.
Especially when it tastes delicious, we want to eat the food. So, yeah. So we will sample several different things today and go from there.
She waiting on the pork or
So I think we're just waiting on the vegetable. Look like there is several. Waiting on 4 vegetables. So vegetable seems to be a popular item here as well.
we got a dehydrated apple on his.
Oh, so this one has a dehydrated apple on it. Okay. Still the pork, but a little different decoration there on it. And as soon as we can get our vegetables, if you guys want to grab us a table, we'll be right there. And so far, there is plenty of seating available this morning. I'm sure later on today, seating will not be as readily available as more people get here to the festival. I would say this evening, we are local as well. Did take the day off of work to be here and have fun, but a lot of people will be coming after work this evening, so I'm sure this evening it'll be a lot more crowded. All right, so we have the vegetables here. Let's head over and give this stuff a try. Yeah, so let's get a little better shot of the roasted vegetables here. Oh, those look good.
I do like that.
And there's the pork tenderloin, a couple of those. Did you need another fork?
No, we're going to share.
Nope.
I like some vessels.
And water, gotta hydrate. Is the vegetables good?
Oh yes.
Very good.
Very good.
They look delicious.
It has I don't know if you can see, but there's like large pecans in here, and they're
Yeah.
glazed,
Glazed pecans,
and then squash and
carrots and Brussels sprouts. I know a lot of people don't like Brussels sprouts. I think they're delicious if you cook them right. You know, if you can get those and get roast them in the oven, even with just some olive oil, salt, and pepper, I think they're delicious.
The vegetables are delicious. They're still savory, even with the pecans in it. It's not overly sweet. It has a savory taste to it, and it's seasoned really well.
Well, how's the pork?
10 out of 10 for the pork.
10 out of 10 for the pork.
Very, very good.
It has a sort of like a honey sauce, almost, is the flavor that I'm getting from it.
Yeah.
And then this apple fennel slaw on top of it.
Is it
Very
good?
Makes it a sweeter pork. So not super savory, but very,
Good.
very delicious.
Sounds like everything here at the first booth has been a big hit. Alright, so I will give the vegetables a try. I think I'll start with a Brussels sprout. That is very good. And I'm going to steal your fork for just a second and try a bite of the pork. Is that okay? Will you mind? Okay. I'll have to agree, 10 out of 10 on that pork. It is super tender too. Wow.
Is it better than a pork slider?
We'll
You
have to pick
know,
one and try.
but I mean, you know, it's right there with it.
It's
I don't think it's below the pork slider. I think it's dead even.
I will say this. I know that Andrew had wanted to try the bison, but it had mushrooms with it, so he skipped it. Someone in line behind me did ask, could they have the bison without mushrooms, and they said yes. So they did leave the mushrooms off for them. So
Yeah.
if you want to try it and you're not a mushroom fan, they will leave that off.
Is there another Brussels sprout in there I can try?
Yes, there is another Brussels sprout if you'd like to try one. Drew is not a big Brussels sprout fan, but what do you think?
Okay.
I mean, they're good, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely would still get that, not being a big vegetable fan.
Yeah. And I can hear the Encanto show starting up, or, well, going on. I don't know if it's been going on or not, but I can definitely hear it over there at the new pavilion area.
Very good. That's what I'll try first.
You like the carrots in the vegetable thing?
I like everything in the vegetables.
That's really good. And this is a chef we just interviewed. I'm gonna ask him if he knows you.
Halloween decorations in the bottoms of some of the trees and stuff. That's really cool.
And all the Halloween merch is already out. Has been for a little while.
Well, I think that was a really successful first booth.
Yeah.
So now the big question is, where to next? This was, what was the name of this one again? Do you remember?
Bramblewood.
Bramblewood Bites. Okay. So new booth to us. I don't think this named booth by the name was here before. Definitely there's been something in this location. But yeah, the pork tenderloin, I would definitely go a 10 out of 10. The vegetables as well, really delicious. So a great start today. And so now, like, where next? You had the big list made out. Do you know what you would like to try now?
I'm tempted to go try the slider while I have the pork fresh in my mind.
So you can kind of compare.
So I can kind of compare
the tenderloin versus the slider.
Tenderloin versus the slider.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's also close by, which is convenient.
It is. Awesome. Well, I guess we will get rid of our trash from this one and walk around the corner to the Hawaii booth.
It's got a good apple.
It does. Dehydrated apple. I tasted a bite of it. It was good. It was a good little garnish on the pork tenderloin. Alright, so let's begin to head out of here and back around to the Hawaii booth. Thanks everyone for joining our stream today. We really appreciate everyone that takes time to join with us and spend some of your day with us. I hope you guys are having a great time as well. Going to venture around here some more, try some more items here at the festival. We will definitely be back multiple times this year to try a lot of items. Can't get them all done in one day. There's just too many things. That sounds so good.
They would have to roll us out.
I don't know. Yeah. You'd have to be one of those professional eaters or something to be able to do that, I think.
First lady to swear.
Passing by the Forest and Field booth, which at one point in time that was where the Hawaii booth was located, I believe. Like one of the original places for it. I think it was over there. And then they designed one that was a little more Hawaiian themed in the outside design of the booth. Because the booth had just opened, the bottle of water that we got from there had not had time to get cold yet. It was still warm. So if you're here, grab your water maybe in a store.
Yes, I would recommend grabbing a bottle of water if you like it.
If you like it cold, yeah.
From one of the stores out of the cooler rather than the ones they sell at the booths because they won't be very cold yet.
That is true.
But it's hot outside and it's wet, so it's delicious.
Yeah. On a hot day like today, just having water in general is always a good thing. Yeah, so we are getting much more of a line here at the Hawaii booth.
You want to order here?
About to take it over this way?
You gotta order, Baba.
So since we just tried the pork tenderloin over at Bramblewood, we're going to go ahead and get our normal favorite of the pork slider. It does have sweet and sour pineapple, Dole pineapple chutney with spicy mayonnaise. And with the other pork fresh in our mind, we can compare it to this and see. But I'm honest, that pork tenderloin over at the Bramblewood Bites booth was absolutely phenomenal. It was so tender and cooked so well and seasoned really good.
Let's go. We're going.
I think personally one of the, if you want to call it, worst parts of the Food and Wine Festival are that the lines just get long at the booths, which is totally to be expected. There's a lot of people here wanting to try things. The food is usually really good, but yeah, sometimes the lines at some of the booths get a little bit long. And like I said, you've been walking around, you've been smelling all the food that's been cooking in the booths, and you just really want to, you know, to go ahead and get your hands on that and taste it. So I'm not sure if they're going to be trying anything else at this one yet. Excuse me, everyone else is in line. So we will find out for sure what we'll be tasting. I know for sure the pork sliders. Not sure if they're interested in getting a dessert yet or not. I know the passion fruit cheesecake has always been a favorite. But we shall see here shortly. Hey Kerwin, yeah, absolutely. Everything is, we're having a great time here today. You know, so far, we've just been to one booth, but it was awesome. Looking forward to this next one. Don't know for sure what booth we'll go to from here. We've seen several things around the World Showcase when we walked around it this morning that looked delicious. We know that at some point during the festival we're definitely going to get the beef bourguignon over at the France booth, because that's always been a really good item that we've had in the past, and we really enjoy that. We've seen several desserts this morning that sounded really good. Seen a few things that were new and interesting sounding as well. So we just have to check it out and see how things go here. See what we can taste today, and plan us a day to come back here in a few days and try some more things. I don't think it's really super crowded yet today either. There's a lot of people around on the walkways, but not like we have seen in the summer months for just normal vacation time. I know most school systems are probably back in school. Here in Florida, they started, in our county at least, they started back around the 12th, I think, of this month. So probably not near as many people vacationing right now. And so the crowds seem to be down a little bit. I'm sure this weekend, with the Labor Day weekend holiday coming up, crowds will be going up through the weekend. But yeah, it's not really bad crowded either yet today, which is kind of nice. You can at least walk around, and so far hasn't been a problem at the first location, at least finding a place to sit down and enjoy our food. And I think I did see a few tables around here that weren't completely full yet. Like the stand-up tables. That's what you'll find more of closer to the booths around World Showcase here. But yeah, it's a great day so far. And we're on the other side. The Australia booth is also open. It looks like it's more of a temporary type of food booth, just in a tent. That's what it looks like it's set up in. So that's really not a location I guess they want to leave a permanent structure in like they've done with these others. I know a long time ago, many years ago at least, all of the food booths were brought in and out for the Food and Wine Festival, and they didn't really just sit here. But it seems like, for the most part, the ones that look more permanent, like the Hawaii booth here and some of the others we've seen, they just tend to leave those here, and they'll just close them down and shut them down, take the name off the front, and the booth actually stays. They don't really move those in and out like they used to, but they do have a lot more festivals now. Last year there was hardly any break between the Flower and Garden and the Food and Wine. This year we did have a pretty decent break between the two, which was, kind of nice in a way. So there's not always food booths that are, having big crowds all the way around the walkway here. And one thing that we noticed too is when we had the break in the festival food booths, another one of our favorite little counter service things here is the pizza window in Italy. It seemed to be open a lot more this summer when there was no festival going on, so we kind of appreciated that. So we were able to visit that little quick service place a couple of times this year. Oh, so first pork slider is acquired.
Yeah.
And it looks really good. It doesn't look like real super soggy, the bun or anything, so it looks good.
Yeah, pumpkin nut fresh. Looks like it's all lean meat as well.
Yeah. The bun looks good.
Bun looks nice. Fresh, so let's give it a try.
Yeah, go ahead and give that one a try. We won't be looking for a table for just a snack like that, but yeah. You can let us know what you think of the pork slider and compare it to the pork tenderloin. Is it as good as you remember?
It's every bit as good as I remember. This is always so good. It's always very consistent. They always do a great job with it. It is so delicious. Do you want to buy it?
And ooh, it is very hot too. Mine is, at least.
It's fresh.
They're
not sitting up there. It's just as soon as they make it, they're handing it out.
Okay, Moss speaking left. Moss speaking left. Go to left. What's the matter with y'all? At the left.
Well, the pork is super warm and hot. Yeah, I mean that's really good. Wow. Yeah. So, but I still don't know. Is it? Maybe.
I'm going to...
Not a whole point better, but maybe... How are you going to rank it? Go ahead.
I'm going to still give the pork slider the edge because I feel it's a more complete bite. Like the grilled pork tenderloin from Bramblewood Bites is phenomenal. Definitely get it if you're coming here.
Mm-hmm.
But this to me is a more complete bite because all you get really with the pork tenderloin is the pork tenderloin itself.
For the most part, yeah.
This you do
That's
get
a pretty
the
drink.
mango chutney.
Very pretty.
So what kind of drink was that?
The Aulani Sunrise.
Oh, okay.
So it's got Dole, pineapple juice, vodka, and grenadine in it.
Mm.
It's a very pretty color as well.
It does. It looks really good. Yeah, so I mean, I'd about have to agree on the pork slider. I'm going to have to give it a slight edge. And I kind of agree. There's the pork tenderloin was seasoned awesome. I mean, really great. But it was just the seasoned pork. The fennel slaw was there, but it really didn't add a whole lot. But there's just such a good combination of flavor on the pork slider, because you do get the bun with it, and you get the spicy mayo, you get the pineapple chutney stuff. It's going to get the edge, not by much, but it's definitely going to get the edge just a little bit. And how's the Lonnie Sunrise? Is it good?
It's delicious. Very refreshing. It's much lighter flavor than the old fashioned that we just had, because there's a lot of pineapple juice in here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a good one to cool off with on a very hot day like today.
And
Sweet.
it goes really well with the slider, actually.
It does.
It complements it really well.
Awesome.
The guest experience.
So now,
So
what
next up,
direction?
I mean, I've kind of picked the first two.
You
so
have.
Somebody else like to pick our
Is there
next
something
stop.
you would like to have?
Good for I think it.
They call
The Hawaii booth does seem to be very popular. There were quite a few people in front of us getting the Hawaii bowl. It had the spam and eggs.
Yeah, I saw that on there.
Several people were getting that, so it's very popular.
Alright, well, I'm not sure which direction.
We should maybe head around
Head
this
around
way. I think
toward the Mexico way?
The Mexico booth is usually pretty popular as well.
Yeah, I'm not
Tends
sure if
to
there's
have a
anything
line.
there that...
There was one.
Is there... I didn't know if there's... Is there something there you wanted to try today, you think?
Yeah.
And then I know the...
Yes, the flautas.
Oh, the flautas with the barbacoa. That did sound good. And then also farther around this way is the India booth that has the potato and pea samosas. We got to try those again. I know they're here every year, but you got to go with your favorites. You know,
A little bit.
to kind of set the pace. You know, go with your favorites to kind of set the pace of getting into the festival. You know, and then venture out and try some new things.
Come back, do it all over again.
Yeah, come back another day, do it all over again through part of November. I don't remember how long it goes on. I know it is sometime in November. I'm sure it says on the guidebook here.
It is.
But it is a good long
November
festival.
23rd, so
Okay.
almost to the end of the month.
Almost to the end of November, so just before Thanksgiving, I guess. So yeah, the festival, this is a good long festival, so if you guys get a chance to come down, you know, there's quite a bit of time here that everything will be open. Yeah, the Mexico booth does have a very long line. It usually does, so we may skip that one for right now. But they usually do have something really good every year.
Here we go. Yeah, well, we have to
There is also the wing and
Yeah, the wings over in the Odyssey. I'm sure we'll go over there in a little bit and check out the full menu there.
so we did remember to plug in the battery today.
To the phone, yeah. I don't know if you guys happen to have been with us, any of you, on our last stream at Animal Kingdom, but we were having a great day. It started raining. We didn't pay any attention, and the battery on the phone died. So it kind of ended our stream. We were almost done for the day because of the rain, but it kind of ended our stream for us. So, but yeah, we stopped a second ago, plugged in, we're good to go. Continue on here around the World Showcase. I guess it's kind of some of the growing pains of being somewhat new to this. You gotta to make sure you remember to plug your phone into the battery charger, you know.
Well, especially because Anthony helped a lot when he was here.
Yeah, before he went back to school. Yeah.
And so he always thought to check these things. I mean,
yeah. And Donald is still over meeting Gas. I can't even talk today. I'm sorry. And Mariachi Cobre. One of our favorite entertainment groups here at the parks. They have been here for 41 years, since the beginning of the opening of EPCOT.
Arriba de Cihuatlán, nombrar el lago escondido donde se van a bañar, igual que clase mi vida. Arriba de Cihuatlán, nombrar el lago escondido donde se van a bañar, igual que clase mi vida. Ay, sí, sí, ay, no, no, ay, sí, sí, ay, no, no, ay, sí, ay, no. Ay, sí, ay, no, de veras sí, de veras no. Lo que te dije se te olvidó, al cabo sí, al cabo no. De mi vida, dime que entero
1-year anniversary. Eso, venga, venga. Come on up. Viva Mexico. All right, amigos. All right. We're going to go ahead and finish off this set.
Like the initial part was like Alex.
And frozen is, what is it, up to 40 minutes? Is that all? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, but it looks like a 40-minute wait. Sorry about the jerk on the camera there. Bumped the power cord.
I thought it was where we came in, but it was the other.
We'll stop off over at the India booth. Maybe pick up some of those potato and pea samosas.
So, what are we trying from India, guys?
Potato and pea samosas. Do you want anything else?
Should I get the chicken tikka?
It don't matter. You can have, if you can get the chicken tikka and try some of the samosa too.
Chicken tikka.
Okay. And we'll need to tell her the mom will need a water too. So I'm going to stand out of the way while they go in and the line here at the India pavilion or India booth. Oh, and I do remember we did see the one Remy up there with the tea and herbs, but I didn't really look for other ones around the park at any of the other locations yet. We'll have to try to start watching for those.
I believe there was one on top of the noodles booth when we were
noodles
coming,
booth?
right
Okay.
there on the left, across from the Mexico booth.
Yeah, so we'll have to start looking for those and see if we can spot some more of the Remy statues that are part of the hide and squeak scavenger hunt this year. Let's see if we can maybe find a empty table over here. There are some. We can set everything down and try the potato and pea samosas, and I think they're also getting the chicken tikka masala from the India booth. So far everything we've tried today honestly has been really good. Haven't had anything that that we didn't enjoy and didn't think was just absolutely top-notch food. Haven't tried a lot yet, obviously, but you know, everything we've had so far has been really good. Can't say anything bad about anything we've tried this morning. Table's a little wobbly. Sorry about that.
Right, samosas obtained.
Samosas. All right, let's see what the samosas are like this year. Look just the same as every year. Delicious. And over here is
Chicken tikka masala.
chicken tikka
Which is a
masala.
nice size portion.
That is.
The price.
That is a big plate full of chicken tikka masala and rice and naan. That looks delicious. Okay. Now you can dig into those. How's the tikka masala?
Very good.
Is it good?
So this is the first time that I've gotten this one. My brother typically gets this all the time when he comes.
Yep.
He loves this one.
He does.
So I got this one for him. And yeah, he's right. It's definitely worth a try if you get here. Not super spicy, so I know a lot of people think that Indian food is always super hot. It's not always true.
Yeah.
Nice, good flavor. It's not overly tomatoey, but really enjoyable.
Awesome. And how are the samosas?
Delicious. These are a little spicy, I will say. There's a little bit of heat.
They do have a little heat usually, yep.
But the outside is nice. It's kind of flaky on the outside. It's not oily or greasy.
Uh-huh.
And it has a lot of potato filling in it as well. I don't know if you can see. There's a good amount of filling in it.
Oh, it does, yeah. Those are always really good. So those are the two items we're trying here from the India Pavilion.
Delicious.
Okay, with some of the naan here.
They didn't do it this time, but we have gotten these in the past, and whenever they put the green sauce on the samosas, they do a little Mickey head on the plate. We didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't get that today. Sometimes they do.
Sometimes
that,
they
which is
do
kinda
that,
cute.
yeah, which is kind of neat. We ended up with a wobbly table. But it was a clean table, so
It serves its purpose, too.
yeah. Yeah, so I just tried the potato and pea samosas as well, and delicious, just like every year. They do have a little bit of spice to them. They're not.
A little bit of heat in there.
There's a little bit of heat to it, not overly hot. You know, it doesn't. When you eat it, you're not like, oh my gosh, I have to have something to drink right now. But there is a little bit of spice to it, but it complements it really well. The potatoes inside are really soft.
Did you want to try the tikka?
No, I don't care for the tikka right now. Thanks, though.
I know you mentioned it already, but this size portion for $6.25 is a really good deal.
That's probably one of the best deals we've seen so far, as far as value goes, you know, for what you get. Honestly, that looks like as much food as you would get at just a regular counter service here for buying something, you know?
It does, and for one person, this could be a whole meal.
That could be a whole
Not
meal.
that you want this to be your only thing when you're here at Food and Wine.
Yeah.
But if you just wanted a quick bite, I would definitely go for this.
It's definitely shareable by a couple of people if you're just wanting a snack. But yeah, that and the samosas, really good as usual. And the India booth is over here just past China before the drawbridge that they raise up and lower down to bring the barges in and out for the nighttime show. So it's just before the drawbridge. After you pass China, going the left counterclockwise, or no, clockwise, I guess, when you come in clockwise direction around World Showcase. So after all this savory food, is it almost time for dessert or not yet? Just asking.
Mixed up a little bit. I'm also starting to get fairly full because that is the
Third item you've
almost
had?
fourth food item because I did finish off the rest of your all's vegetables at the Bramblewood Bites booth.
Yep,
So
you
I'm
did.
starting to get a little bit full.
A little
I think
full?
It's time for dessert.
Okay. Well, in there, you know, if you don't want that whole samosa, just have you a bite to taste it.
Oh, I'm going to have the whole samosa.
You're going to have the whole samosa.
I know these things are wonderful.
They are really good.
Andrew said he's not a quitter.
He's not a quitter, yeah. But yeah, those are always really good.
I did notice a lot of people are getting the mango drink from the China booth.
Oh, is that the bubble tea that we
the
looked
mango
at?
bubble tea? I've seen a lot of people.
We need to try one of those. There's so much stuff we need to try, though.
It's hard to.
It's hard to decide where to go first.
I just want to make sure I can try some of these desserts.
These are a little.
They do have a little bit of spice to them.
So what are we thinking for desserts then? I know we've seen quite a few things today.
We have seen quite a few. The chocolate pudding cake from America is definitely piquing my interest.
Okay, with the bourbon caramel sauce.
Bourbon caramel sauce, yeah.
That did look good on the picture.
What about you guys? Any desserts that have particularly piqued your interest?
I mean, I've seen several things that look good. Well, obviously the tikka masala was good. It is gone. And finishing off the potato and pea samosas, also really good. So I think now that we've had So this was our third booth of savory food, wasn't it?
Yep.
So I guess we're going to try to find something a little sweet, mix it up a bit.
Pull out the festival.
You're going to pull out the
here.
festival guide?
And let's see if we can narrow it down a little bit.
Okay. Look through there and see if you find something that sounds really good for dessert.
I think I want to try the sweet potato mousse from the
Swirl Showcase.
Swirl Showcase.
Is that the one that's the frozen
It's the liquid nitrogen.
liquid nitrogen thing? I know we tried something. They had a liquid nitrogen
Cheesecake. It was a honey mascarpone
Okay,
cheesecake.
All right, I knew there was something that you all had tried before from there. Yeah, at Flower and Garden. That was a frozen nitro dessert,
And it was the best dessert of that festival.
I'll have to take your word for it. Like I said, I'm not a cheese nor cream cheese kind of person. Just personally don't like the flavor, but I know it went over as a big hit with everyone else.
I think that's mine.
We can head on the highway.
You think you're gonna walk? Which direction?
So I was just finishing leading through here.
Okay. Probably still toward the American Pavilion
I
Way.
still think that's going to be my pick for today.
For today would be the chocolate cake
chocolate
with the
pudding cake with the bourbon.
bourbon caramel sauce. Okay. Well, we'll head that way for one. I'm sure we'll stop somewhere else for something else, like the sweet
We
potato
made,
thingy at the Swirl Showcase, and some beverages. Where are we wanting beverages from?
I think we are leaning towards maybe over near Morocco
Okay.
and the France Pavilion.
Ah. What does France have the French martini again, or they usually have one of those?
They
It's
have two drinks.
A French Cosmo. Okay. I know the French martini has always been a favorite of ours because it's really good. It sounds like they've got some new things this year, which is always good to have something new to try.
Stop crying.
Alright, so I'm guessing, excuse me, the American Pavilion will be the first one we come to of the ones we've just talked about. So we'll stop off there for the chocolate cake first.
And they do have some more of the merchandise here at the booth.
They do, well, in like this festival market, I thought before it might be food and wine specific, but it's not. It looks like it's paintings that are, food and wine related, but not necessarily this festival itself, just food and wine in general. Yeah, and some of the booths here are open as well. So here's some of the merchandise that we saw earlier today inside the Creation Shop. There's some of, there's a Corksicle water bottle. They have a Tervis tumbler there. There's a couple of the shirts are here. A few of the shirts here. Oh, and they have this little insulated cooler. So the little orange bag there is a little insulated cooler, and it was only, I think, like $14 or $15. It seemed like a really good deal. And they have one of the Figment pins there. And then over here are some more items. Okay, now this I did not see this morning in the other shop. The little tray here looks like one you could carry around with you here at the festival to hold your food on, and place like a little fluted glass maybe up in the corner of it, and carry all of that together. And then there is also some stickers up here, it looks like, or magnets. Yeah, so they have some food and wine magnets. I did not notice those this morning in the Creation Shop. They could have been there, obviously, but I did not notice those this morning. So it's always good that they have merchandise in multiple locations like this, because this morning everyone was in the creation shop and it was really crowded and packed with everyone looking around trying to see what was new and find stuff they liked. But when it's out like this, spread out a little more, you can see things a little easier. It's not, you know, so hard to spot all the different items that they have. So they do have a wine glass here. It's really cool. And they have a little corksicle mug here as well. Has the lid, the top on it slides back and forth, open and close it. The little hat here with the spaceship on the front also has the Food and Wine logo on the back. That's a really cool hat. I like that one. And they have a Food and Wine polo shirt. Looks like that may be kind of like a dry wicking type of material, you know, that soft wicking type of material. And they have some Food and Wine Festival iPhone cases. If you have an iPhone, you know, a lot of people do. I don't. I have an Android phone. Seems like that's the way to go for streaming. But yes, I have a lot of iPhone cases there as well. And the Alps booth is open, and I was about to say you really can't smell the stinky cheese this year, but I just got a whiff of it, and yeah, it's stinky cheese. So I know it's popular, but man, you can't miss that smell when you walk by. I thought maybe they had found a way to keep the winds blowing the other way and keeping it away from the main promenade here, but nope. You can smell that raclette cheese.
A little bit of a breeze right here. Feels good.
It does, yeah. The breeze is good on a hot day. The nachos from Italy, yeah. Well, Italy is where Drew said everything at some point. Obviously, we've had several savory things already. And even though we've shared some of them, I mean, that much food does add up. So after a while, you start getting a little bit full. That's why we're going to grab a little something sweet, kind of mix it up. It looks like the juggler is out here in the Italy Pavilion today. Looks like he's already picked his assistant for part of the show. Sergio. All right. Now we will continue on our way around here to the American Pavilion for some dessert.
You have skipped already started skipping.
It's always fun and stopping to watch the little
The shows, yeah. And that one's always a real fun show.
And I think over in France they usually have
The festival favorite.
Well, they used to have
clown
someone.
that does the
Yeah,
chairs, stacks the chairs up and stands on them.
yeah. There was one. I guess it's still there. I haven't really noticed it myself lately, but it's probably still there. They have one like this where they stack chairs.
clown, maybe a mime.
A mime or something. Yeah, kind of balances, stacks chairs and balances up. I'm sorry. Kind of stacks up chairs and balances on those and gets them really high. It's been a while since I've seen that one though.
What are you getting there? Oh, the frozen small.
So from here, it doesn't look like there's a lion at the American booth. Flavors of America. This may just be a walk right up and grab a piece of cake. It's a piece of cake. I know, bad dad joke.
Certainly been a
Do we need more water yet? Get another bottle of water too. I'll hold this. You think two? Do you think? Is that enough? I mean, is one enough for everyone to try, or you want to? I don't know. We'll get two in a bottle of water. That's what we're doing. You may have. I don't know. It's not in my pocket. Okay. Well, he's already gone, so I guess we'll have to get the next one. Yeah, it looks like Shelby's gone to find us a table. So while Drew gets us a couple of pieces of cake there for everyone to try, and an extra bottle of water, we'll head over here and grab us a table. And so far, we've had really good luck, like I said, with finding a place to sit today. I know a lot of times it gets really busy, and it's extremely hard to find somewhere to sit, but so far, no issues at all. Okay. Alrighty. We will be right here. So it's 87 and partly cloudy today. And what's it look like? Maybe around 1 o'clock or something, rain will come in. Okay.
I think I heard someone saying it's straighter that way.
Oh yeah, so I do see some dark clouds back over Germany. But yeah, back over top of the Germany Pavilion, there is some dark clouds. So hopefully that will stay away for just a little while longer, and we can get in just a few more things here today. I do want to say again, thanks everyone for joining us today. We truly, truly appreciate every single one of you guys that takes time out of your day to spend it here with us. We hope you guys are having a great time. If there's something you'd like to see, let us know. We always do try our best to, to bring onto the channel and into the streams of the everyday stuff you guys want to see as well. We're here having a great time, and we just want to share that with you guys as well. Looks like the cakes are on the way. Oh wow.
Freshly made.
Freshly
Wait
made.
on them a minute.
Can't beat a freshly made
Lots
cake.
of sauce.
Yeah.
Grab some spoons.
Lots of the bourbon caramel sauce, and I'll try to tilt the camera down here and get a better view of that. I'm trying to keep a little shade here too. It's really hot today. But yeah, those do look absolutely delicious. Get some utensils, give these things a try. And I think Denise and Shelby went off to get a cider flight and bring back here to the table.
They went all the way to Morocco?
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a walk, but yeah, they said they were going to go get the cider flight and bring it back. So obviously, we can go ahead and try cake while they're gone.
So I'm not going to.
Not going to wait.
Not going to wait.
So
on
do
them.
we like try one and keep the other for them to try?
That would be the polite thing to do.
Okay. We don't eat them both right now.
That might change after we try this.
Okay. Okay. So here's the inside of the cake. It looks, I know it's probably really hard to see on the camera today with all the sunlight that's here, but it looks like a very moist but dense cake in the middle. It is.
So it's very similar to the one we were talking about earlier, the Ireland booth.
Okay, so the kind of the pudding,
the pudding
thing
cake,
that they had
all
there.
Of those chocolate cakes is exactly the same as that.
How's
Very good.
How's the sauce?
The sauce is really good. It's not as caramel flavored as I had expected it to be.
Oh, really?
But it's still a very sweet sauce and very good.
Uh-huh. It looks good, for sure. Let me grab a spoon and have a taste. Yeah, there is a caramel flavor to it, not strong caramel flavor. I really personally don't taste a bourbon flavor in it.
I don't either.
But I will just say it's still delicious. It's the cake is really moist and soft. If it's so dense, it's almost like it's not even a cake. It's
almost more brownie-like.
It's almost like a really, really, really super moist and soft brownie. Is kind of what it's like. But it's whatever they want to call it.
It's delicious.
I'm all in for this one. It's very, very good. While you were in line a minute ago, Shelby was showing us and telling us it's looking bad behind Germany cloud-wise. So
it might be.
We
wrapping it up soon.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can get around and get just an item or two more before the rain hits today. But so far, it's been a really good day, I think, so far.
While I was in line for these, the two people behind me got the Chicago dogs.
Oh, did they?
And they looked pretty good. They are very large.
The hot dogs
for, for the normal size things you get at the Food and Wine Festival. So it seems like a pretty good deal, kind of similar to the chicken tikka masala.
Oh, really?
It's a substantial hot dog for sure.
Well, that's good to know. It does seem that once in a while you can find a really good value here. Not everything is a great value, even if it tastes good. I mean, just like the pork sliders. That's a tiny little slider, and it's probably $6 or something. I don't know.
Something like that. But it's also very good quality.
It is, but that's what it said. So you don't always get like a super value for your money, but everything we tried so far today, I'm not upset at all with paying whatever it costs for it. Everything has been really good so far. So since they went all the way to Morocco, are you gonna leave their cake? eat it before they get
I mean,
back.
you know, it looks like the rain's getting ready to roll in.
Can't let the cake get wet.
Can't let the cake get wet.
No, well, we'll save
Sorry,
it. We'll save
happens.
it. No, but that was a really good cake. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, these clouds seem to be moving in a lot faster than I would have thought.
Clean Plate Club.
Clean Plate Club on the first cake. Yep. And we are saving the second cake. The first one is gone, and we are saving the second one for when they get back. And then I think maybe there was one other drink and dessert maybe we were thinking about today.
Yeah, I think they said France for another drink, and I'm not sure.
I think that frozen thing,
yes.
that simmering,
The sweet potato mousse.
not shimmering sips.
Swirled showcase.
That swirled showcase. Yep. Every once in a while, I get those two
The other
mixed
double-
up. I know where it's at, the one that we want to go to. I just get the names mixed up once in a while. But yeah, at the old Starbucks.
Yes.
So this pavilion doesn't seem to have much of a line today. Some of the others had a lot more.
But it is a weekday,
It is.
and that does affect the park attendance.
It does. And, you know, like I said earlier, it's, most of the schools are probably already back, or if not, they're going back first part of next week after Labor Day. So I'm sure this weekend will be a lot busier. And then this evening, if it doesn't end up being a big rainy evening, then, which I just heard about Chuck Thunder, a lot of locals will head out this way this evening if the weather permits and try some stuff.
Okay, yeah, we'll meet you down. Perfect.
Looks like we are going to
They have a very full flight. They say it's hard to walk without spilling it. so.
their cider flight, so we will walk down toward Morocco and meet. All right, so if you want to throw this away first, then I can help carry. If you want to take that over there, and then we can carry our water and our other cake for them to share down here and meet them toward Morocco. So yeah, I don't know if it shows up well on the camera, guys, but it's dark clouds coming in, unfortunately. We're just going to hope for the best and hope they hold off for a little while longer. So there is a specialty item here at Block and Hans. They have a frozen pineapple chipotle lemonade. Minute Maid lemonade and chipotle pineapple syrup with a chili lime salt rim. So they do have a food and wine offering there. And as we saw earlier today, here at the funnel cake booth, they have a tiramisu funnel cake. Looks very interesting. So are they in the Morocco area? Did they
have
say?
a table on the back patio.
Okay. Right. Yeah, and then, Behind us, the weather looks horrible. Over here, looking across this side, just some white fluffy clouds and a little bit of blue sky still yet. So that's your typical Florida weather. You turn one direction and it looks great, and you turn around and look behind you and the rain's chasing you. So that's kind of the way it goes here in Florida a lot.
We hope you enjoy this performance by Matsu Jack. Please enjoy the rest of the
Also, being Florida, if you don't like the weather, wait about 30 minutes, it will change.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, especially in the summer. If the weather's not to your liking, about 30 minutes later, it'll be different. I won't say better or worse, but it will be different. Yeah, especially in the afternoons. There's a bit of wind picking up, though. And the breeze is enjoyable, but that does mean there is possibly some not so pleasant weather on its way.
Since we're sort of already on the subject, a lot of the food booths will pause operations if they do have some thunderstorms incoming.
Yeah, and heavy rain.
And
yeah.
heavy rain for guest safety and the cast members as well, because they are outside.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind as you're planning your days here as well.
Yeah, they won't, because they do have cast members standing outside the booths to hand you your food, not just the ones that take your order. Which the ones that take your orders are usually under a little umbrella, but the one standing outside definitely doesn't have shelter, and so for everyone's safety and to keep everyone as dry as they can, they will pause the operation of the food booth if the weather turns bad for a little while. But usually just as soon as it's gone, everything's back open, just as it was before. So the weather moves through quick. It won't be too much of a delay. Ah, okay, so over here we are. Hello. Oh, did you also try the falafel?
It's quite delicious.
Is it good?
Yeah.
It usually is. Well, the ones that they've had in the past have always been good.
The slaw on top of it makes it really fresh and stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Are you pretty full?
Yeah.
Okay, there's for you two to share.
Because we ate the other one.
Yeah, because we were hungry.
And it was a struggle to save this food.
Yeah, so
Do you want to tell us about the
how's the ciders?
So all of them are really, really good. We've got a blackberry pear from Kill Farms. Then this one in the middle is the tamarind mint. It is also really good. It's got the mint right on the front, and then it kind of disappears.
Okay.
And then it's got, this one is Three Daughters. It's the fig hard cider.
Hard cider.
The Kill Farms is actually both of our favorites right now.
Is it a blackberry, right? Is that what you said? Or
The
blackberry pear. Okay. And that's your favorite so far. Awesome.
Keel Farms is a local...
It's a local Florida one down in Plain City. You can actually go and tour them. They will sample at Publix's every time, and they give out little free drink coupons at Publix. So if you see them in the area, you can always go up to them and try them.
Oh, that's cool.
That one I think has a floral flavor to it.
Floral flavor to that one. It's good.
It's good.
Not your favorite?
It's good. It's, yeah, like I said, it's floral, and I'm not a huge florally drink fan. Pretty sweet on the front end, and then it fades into that more floral note to finish off.
Okay. I fear we will be ducking in somewhere.
If you're in the Morocco area, we have a Remy right behind us.
Oh, do we?
On the top, behind Tangerine Cafe, straight ahead.
Ah, yeah. So let's walk over here and grab a look at Remy. So if you're doing the hide and squeak, and not trying to give all of them away, we haven't looked at all of them, but just when we spot one or two. So it looks like Remy. It's right up there, up on top of the wall. It looks like he's got some carrots in this one. I think part of the scavenger hunt is to know what item Remy has with him at each one of them. I think that's the way it used to be in the past. I haven't looked real close at the map this year, but usually it's like you'll have stickers to put on that'll show that, like this one had carrots, so you'd put carrots in the Morocco section on the Hide and Squeak map. So I think that's the way it's always been in the past. Probably is now, but really haven't taken a real close look at the map to see. Must be something about wobbly tables today. Every time I set the camera on the table, the table starts
tips a little bit.
Tipping a little bit, yeah.
Having tried all three of the ciders, I have to agree the blackberry is my favorite.
It's your favorite?
Yep. That's probably my favorite.
What did you think of the cake?
Not a fan.
You're not a fan? Oh, I thought it was delicious. Did you try the cake, Shelby? What did you think?
It's okay. The bourbon caramel is not very bourbony.
No, I noticed that too.
It's more sweet. It
is.
doesn't really have any other flavor other than sweet.
Yeah.
But it is good.
I felt some drops when we
I
were
did
in
too.
America.
It's definitely moving fast because the clouds got here in a hurry from off in a distance, so
It's
maybe it'll go by quick.
12:45 originally, and
Yeah.
then jump to 12:30.
Yeah, so maybe it'll go by quick. Maybe it's not huge and it'll go by fast. We can hope.
Yeah. We can always hide out in Restaurant America since we're right here.
If it's still
Yeah,
open.
I don't know that that's still open like a lounge now.
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't
it's
think it's
closed.
lounge.
Yeah.
Me and Summer got to go in when we were here. It didn't
yeah?
have like any
But it was
of the
it was open to just to go in though. Hmm.
Yeah, they let us go in. There it is.
I feel the rain, so we're gonna have to duck in somewhere, yeah, before it becomes a downpour.
I'm done.
I'm done with the cake as well.
You're done with the cake?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I may have a bite of cake, but we need to throw this away.
Okay, I can do that.
And as we leave our table and try to decide where to run for cover, excuse me, somewhere here or like the Japan store or well, I mean, I just think like that thing's very small and you'd just be stuck in a spot standing. Excuse me. But if we could get up, the Japan store's a little bigger and maybe at least could move around a dab if we need to. It doesn't seem to look as dark in a single spot in the clouds now, but it's kind of solid gray for a good ways around the backside of World Showcase here, or the backside of this section, over toward China and Norway, Mexico. There's another festival market booth here with a lot of food and wine merchandise. Yeah, so I saw they did have the red shirt there in the small, so they picked you up one. Yeah, so like you know, it said this morning we noticed there was only one thing that seemed to be sold out quickly, and it was a size small in the red shirt with Remy on it. But I'm sure they're going to have more of those out, if not already today, at least by tomorrow. it's just the first day, and I'm sure they're not going to have everything out on one day, because that was just a tiny bit of a rack. And they'll definitely want to have more of those shirts available in all sizes for everyone. So we're going to duck over here, at least under the awning area, maybe into this store for a few minutes. We'll see. Kind of see what's going to happen with the rain here in a minute. I'm good, thanks. I'm not a huge cider fan. Wind is definitely picking up. You can probably hear it on the microphone on the camera here. So I'll probably take a quick look at the weather radar map if I can, just to see what it looks like it's going to be like here for the next little bit. So I'm going to pull up the radar and see what it looks like. I mean, I don't know that we would make it to the vehicle without getting soaked. You know, I don't know if we called it a day, but I'm definitely going to try to pull up the radar map here if it will. This one doesn't seem like it's wanting to load the map. We can try. You want to head on around and just see? Okay. I think we're going to try to head on around and see what happens. Okay. So maybe backtracking just a little, but if it's not raining at the moment, which I don't think, maybe a tiny bit of misty rain here and there. Not very much yet. Start to make our way on around by Morocco and France.
There's still so much stuff that we want to try that we didn't.
Oh, I know. There's tons of things that we want to try, and we'll definitely be back and do that. It's just there's no way you can eat that much food in a day. So.
Tito.
No, sit.
Alright, so if the weather holds and we're able to, we're gonna stop off here at the France booth and get the frozen French Cosmo, I believe. And once again, we left the bigger umbrella in the car, thinking that the rain would hold off a little longer.
Now, if you look over the lake, you can see
it does look lighter over there.
that's rain.
Huh?
It's lighter than it was.
But it is rain, but it's lighter than it was.
Yeah.
So
It was really dark over there like 10 minutes ago.
yeah, it was super dark over there 10 minutes ago, and now it's looking a lot lighter. So
They have shut down this one. They are no longer taking orders.
well, but sometimes what they'll do is they'll move the orders to being taken inside and not shut the whole booth down. Even though the outside registers are closed, sometimes they will just take orders inside the booth until it gets really bad.
So is that from the lightning and them not wanting the cast members outside?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, probably so.
He just said about 10 minutes, so maybe.
The guy is joking with him. 10 minutes, right?
So I wonder if they are down completely, or like I said, just, or if maybe they were asking about something taking a while to be ready. Maybe they ran out of something. I don't know. It's hard to say. We'll know in a minute or two if the line moves at all. Oh wow, you saw 3 streamers meet each other. That's pretty cool. I've seen a couple of streamers today. I don't know the big ones personally to know who they were.
I haven't seen Tim. I haven't seen Adam.
Well, Adam's not here. Adam's on the West Coast.
Okay.
But Tim really doesn't stream. He just does
videos.
videos and and edits them, puts them out. He really doesn't do live streaming. But I have seen a couple of people that appeared to be streaming anyway, by the equipment they had with them.
We have seen some maybe like local people making a video.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody big.
I haven't seen the ones that I know as big ones today. You know, the ones that we follow. I haven't seen Tim. I haven't seen Mouse Steps, and I think Mouse Steps at least has been out on the West Coast a lot for. They were out there for D23 and Oogie Boogie. I think they were out there a couple of days ago. So they all may not be here yet. You know, today they may do their stuff in a few days. But as big as the park is, it's
You can also go.
You can also go the whole day and never see someone, you know, that like that around, just because it's so big of a park and there's so many people here. You could definitely miss seeing someone. Oh, Ear to the Magic. Is that one that we saw? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know all of the streamers. You know, full disclosure, when we started doing our streaming, I really didn't even know who the big streamers were, because since we live here, we hadn't been watching a lot of streams ourselves, because we were able to just enjoy the parks pretty frequently. And that's why we decided to start doing this ourselves as well, is just because we thought, well, hey, we're here, you know, we can give another avenue for people to, you know, to enjoy the parks, see what we see when we're here, you know, and just share our time at the parks with everyone else. So yeah, I'm really not familiar with all the big streamers or anything like that. What we've historically watched more of are your people like Tim Tracker, the Pew 2 for Universal stuff. Really enjoy their stuff. Sorry about the camera here. It's the power cord getting bumped. Sorry about that. Dipping down. But yeah, people like that do more recorded videos and not so much streaming is what we've historically watched more of, just because we're here and able to enjoy the parks, you know, pretty frequently ourselves. But you know, hopefully, as we're able to continue to do this, and maybe, you know, hopefully our channel grows, and maybe we'll end up meeting some of these other streamers, you know, as time goes on.
Maybe see some sun peek through here in a little tiny spot.
Yeah, I mean, even right above us, it seems like there's a little dab of sun trying to poke through. I'm gonna unhook this charging cord. Sorry for the shaking for a minute, because when we're all packed underneath the umbrella here, it's getting bumped a lot, and I'm sure shaking the screen a bunch.
From Mr. Paul.
I think the gimbal itself, I'm having to plug it in a bit too, guys. Sorry, it has completely lost its mind. Totally apologize for that. And I think we're straightened out now, so there's the ride for the day.
There you go. We didn't get a Guardian's time.
We didn't get a Guardian's time,
we brought
so
a little bit of the spinning to you.
Yeah, we unfortunately brought a little spin of the camera there. Sorry about that. Should be good to go now, though. Everything looks to be stabilized back out. So yeah, it's actually, I mean, now I can actually see individual clouds over back across toward Germany and stuff that we couldn't see before. So yeah, hopefully this is already beginning to move through, and we can continue to enjoy the park for just a little bit longer today.
There was a chef here, Mr. Paul, that entered the little France booth right here and grabbed a little sample.
Oh, did he?
He did.
Maybe he was just making sure.
Checking. Checking out the beef
the
bourguignon.
beef bourguignon is the way it should be. Yeah, could be. Just checking on quality. Okay, so it looks like Ron on the Go was here, Disney Parks with Love, and someone else. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the big streamers are here today. But like I said, we were just excited to come ourselves, and you know, like I said, we just want to, you know, try to share our time out there in case anyone's interested in joining in with us and following along. But yeah, there's definitely some big streamers out there that have lots of fans for sure. And it looks like the rain has stopped now. They're actually uncovering the cash register little podiums here outside the booth now and getting ready to open those back up. So I think maybe most of this rainstorm moved around to the side of EPCOT, because we did just get a very small quick shower that moved through.
We were just talking about it. Still pretty
Yeah, I think we're just going to get the frozen Cosmo to try. I'm not 100% sure about the last word. Maybe. It may be. I'm not sure. Like I said, the little bit of French that I had in high school and the first couple of years of college is long since gone, unfortunately. I wish I would have been able to learn it, you know, well, but just didn't happen. They're drying off the little stands here where the registers are, putting out the credit card swipe machines and everything. So looks like they'll be back up and running full force here really soon. So still a lot of clouds out there, but most of the dark ones seem to have stayed in, well, the direction that the camera is looking now. They've stayed over that side and not really moved over here too much, so hopefully it will hold off for a little while longer now.
What can I get for you? That's for you. So be 28, 80, please. 19. We've done this one.
Alright, so it was 21.75. So you bumped that in. Like that? Yeah.
So you give me the receipt and you can give that to the next window.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
I think this is yours. This is the Frozen Cosmo.
So we did get the frozen French Cosmo. That looks really good. And I don't know what that one was. Some kind of
Just a gin strawberry cocktail.
a gin strawberry cocktail. Okay, cool.
You might like this one. This one, which one? This is delicious.
Good.
That's delicious.
That's pretty good too.
Good. Oh, you like that? No, that one's the frozen Cosmo is not very strong at all, but it's tasty. those were two good drinks. I like the frozen French Cosmo a little more personally than the strawberry and gin.
Yeah, I like it more right now too because it's very humid after this rainstorm, and the frozen
is very cool.
Feels really good.
It does. Now the other drink did come on ice, so it was, you know, it was cool, but not as cold as the frozen drink was. So.
It's like deja vu.
I know.
I've been here before.
First walk we were hungry. This walk we're kind of full.
The first walk was easier because I didn't have a full belly.
I think we should have taken the boat over.
Taking the boat over, you think?
Shelby and I went on the Rose and Crown Pub. I guess that's what that is earlier
Yeah.
today. She had never been in there before.
Oh, she never been in before? It's kind of neat inside there.
Let's go in before it gets real crowded. And about the time I said that, like 10 people went
Walked
in.
in. It's always very crowded in there, but it's neat. It is a neat place to go into there. Yeah. But it's standing room only, and it's always full. Seems like I have some leaf blowers drying off the stage up there for the band that plays here in the Canada area. I don't know what the name of the band is. Let's see. Ways, I guess. What's the name of it? 2:15 is their first show, so a little over an hour away for the first show.
Going for the liquid nitrogen.
I know, did you want to get the... Yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess we're going to...
World Showcase.
World Showcase, yes. Have to think about it. and get that sweet potato liquid nitrogen dessert there.
Are they doing the little drinks and stuff down in Canada?
I don't know if they're doing anything down there or if
Is that just the show?
if the show is still open this year. It looks like the show is still listed. Usually they'll put a banner over the sign, and it does say continuous showing. So I guess the show is still going. So sometimes they have taken over the 360 theater down there in Canada, and they've had some cider things and stuff like that in there before. But it looks like this year they're allowing the show to still have its continuous run. At least the sign isn't blocked off saying that it's not running, and there's nothing saying that there's something else down in there. And like we talked about this morning, the Canada booth, very long line. I'm sure everyone's there to try the cheese soup and the filet mignon. But yeah, the cheese soup has always been a really big favorite of guests here for many, many years.
Want me to push it?
Alright, so we're going to make a left here over to Swirled Showcase. You need to get my wallet out again. Let's see, and what is this called again? The liquid nitrogen frozen sweet potato mousse. Okay, so that is what we're going to be getting here. Okay, where's the carrot cakes at? Oh, just up here? Okay, yep, go grab one, and if we get done, we'll walk that way and meet you or something. So I see the frozen Cosmo went first.
It did.
I think it was the better of the two, personally.
It is the better of the two.
They were both good.
But this one is so well mixed.
Mm-hmm.
It goes down pretty easy as well.
Yeah, it's a good drink too. But yeah, the frozen French Cosmo, that was definitely
That's
a
definitely
good one.
gonna get again.
Yeah, that's a definitely do again drink there. Still doesn't seem to be really busy here today, though. Some of the booths, like Canada and Mexico earlier today, maybe about 5 or 6 people in line there. So I guess just depends on what people are kind of in the mood for. The big fan favorites and ones that are always popular do tend to have the longest lines. But yeah, I've been here sometimes when every booth that you go to is going to have a long line. It really doesn't matter if it's one of the most popular ones or not. But today, crowds are not too bad. Kind of surprised for the first day of the festival. So we are waiting on the frozen, the liquid nitrogen frozen sweet potato mousse here at Swirled Showcase. It does seem like this booth is a little slower in preparing things. They do take a minute to fix the liquid nitrogen dessert, usually right in front of you, or as you order it, so it's not done ahead of time. Ah, and I see the carrot cake has arrived.
It has.
And was this from the...
This is what I think is from the American Pavilion. This is from Milled and Mold this year.
Oh, from Milled and Mold this year, but you think it's going to be similar to what used to be at the American Pavilion? Okay.
So if you'll hold a spoon for me.
Sure, I'll hold your extra spoon. Give it a shot there and see what you think.
This icing has set, so it's not like freshly
not like runny. Yeah. But at least it is. It does have a lot of icing. It's like, it looks like it's got a good amount of icing poured over top of the cake.
It does.
All right. So, what's your thoughts?
So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is exactly what we had from the American Pavilion in years past.
Okay.
Which is great. This is wonderful. The icing is very much like your Krispy Kreme glaze.
Mm-hmm. Real sweet.
Very, very super sweet, but it's not grainy or sugary.
Oh, that's good.
The cake itself is good. It has some little bits of carrot actually in here, you can see.
Oh yeah, wow. It does look like a good cake inside.
But a very good cake. It's nice and moist and has some pretty good spice flavor to it.
Awesome. Well, I think so far we haven't had anything that we were like, oh, I wouldn't eat that again. You know, no. Some items better than others for some people, but I don't think anything was would be a do again. If and I know there's still lots of things that we haven't tried yet that we're definitely going to come back another day, or 2 or 3 or however many we can get in, however many it takes to try everything that we're interested in.
With the list that we made, it's probably going to be several trips.
Yeah, I would say so. That was
list is very extensive.
That was and especially since we didn't even stop at Italy today, and the list there said everything.
Yeah. Yep.
So, but I think that everything is only 3 items, which like 2 savory and 1 dessert, I think.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's doable in a day if you're not going to go around and eat a lot of other things as well. But, you know.
I'm trying to save some of this for Mom because I feel like she'll want to try it.
She will want to taste it, but she was interested in this liquid nitrogen sweet potato mousse, so which we're waiting on.
I would pick this over the chocolate cake.
You would?
I would.
I mean, the chocolate cake was good, and I would get it again if there wasn't something else I wanted. It's not like I didn't like it at all. I did like it, but before I would get it again, I would want to try something else first. You know, that I haven't tried before now. But like as far as like savory food, both pork dishes, very good, and I would get them again.
Both dishes in India.
Yeah, both dishes in India, very good, but. Yeah, I would definitely get either of those pork items again, like now if I wasn't full.
Yeah, definitely.
They were so good.
And still very interested in trying the bison from Bramblewood as well. That'll be something on my list for
especially
next time.
now that you know you can ask for it without mushrooms.
No mushroom,
yeah. Okay, so looks like she's just about to get the, I think next in line maybe for it. So it does take them a little time to prepare that because they kind of have to do it right then where it's liquid nitrogen. They can't really have those made up ahead of time.
And then with the liquid nitrogen cheesecake they did, I think that was Flower and Garden. They did like a smashed something on top of it too. So they
just smashed it. So they froze the cake pop, or they
froze it and then smashed it.
Or the cheesecake, they froze it and then they smashed it.
Yeah. So they do have to let it sit kind of in there so that
they can get hardened to where they can smash it. I think this is smashed too, isn't it? Maybe.
I believe
I think. Maybe. I don't know. We will know in a few minutes. It doesn't say that this one is smashed, so maybe it's not, but we'll find out here soon.
I would think it would have to be smashed. Pecans and everything to kind of stick to it after the liquid nitrogen is applied to it.
Yeah, and I'm sure there was a picture of it around somewhere, maybe in the book. Like I said, most of the booths do have picture menus on stands near the booth, but this one is a little different because this is this stand is kind of always here, this World Showcase serving ice cream, so it's not just a festival specific, so I don't see a separate standalone menu with the pictures of items here, but I think maybe it showed a picture of it in the festival guide. I'm not sure. I think we're gonna open one up. Oh, here it comes now. There we are. So it is smashed. Yeah, wow.
Looks very good.
Awesome.
I'm excited to try it.
Excited to give that one a shot. All right, let me help hold some stuff there for you.
Even in the book, it's smashed.
Oh yeah. So, and there again, like we said before, the stuff in the book looks almost exactly like what you're going to get. I'm just going to get this out of your way so you can try the dessert there. Okay. We may need to find.
Yeah, we might need to find
a table to set that on. Maybe back up this way. Was there some toward Brimblewood?
I'll be right back.
That one's a little hard frozen. Kind of hard to get your spoon and break apart by holding it in your hand. So when you guys were talking about other people, I do see Lou Mongello over there at a table with some people. Not sure who and all they are. Huh? Oh, yeah, over here is the table. But yeah, over here are some of your really big YouTube people. I do see Lou Mongello over there, and he's walking around with some people. And those other people with him, very possibly other big YouTubers. I'm just not familiar with every single one of them. But yeah, definitely a lot of people here today getting video and streaming and things. Okay, so
here we go. First bites.
Oh, first bites. Liquid nitrogen sweet potato mousse. So what do you think? Cold?
It's cold. It is like sweet potato casserole in ice cream form.
Oh, really?
It's delicious.
Is it good?
Very, very good.
Okay, this is my favorite thing we've had today.
Really?
Delicious.
Yes.
It's that good?
Yes.
I was not. For me, we'll see.
That is Lou.
Yeah, that's Lou Mongello.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen him at the parks in a long time. Okay, that is really good. For me, not my most favorite of the day.
My favorite of the day.
Of everything we tried, but I will say it is really good. It does taste just like, you know, like a sweet potato casserole made into an ice cream is what it kind of tastes like, for sure. So what did you think of the carrot cake? Drew said it was really good. Is it good as well?
It's delicious.
Which one do you like better of these two?
The sweet potato.
The sweet potato.
I'm going to give the edge to the carrot cake. I think the carrot cake is my favorite dessert that we've had today.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wow.
The carrot cake is really good. It's not dry. The icing is just sweet enough. It's not too sweet.
Okay.
Awesome.
So now you're gonna get to say, I ate some. So now you'll get to see
We made it. We made it. Glad you made it. The morning routine is honestly.
I would definitely get this again.
You would definitely go with that one again. It was good. I will admit, it's a most favorite of the day for me, but still really good.
Shelby and I may have
So
to
there's
arm wrestle over the
there's
last bite.
there's quiet discussions going on here and pointing back and forth about who's gonna finish off the sweet potato mousse. So I'm bowing out of that one. It was good, but I'm really full. So
And I ate pretty much that whole carrot cake, so I'm bowing
so
out
you're
of this
bowing
one
out
as
of it
well.
too, yeah. But yeah, so I mean it's not like there's a ton left, but there's a bite there, and like, it keeps being shuffled back and forth. You know you would like to have a bite. You didn't eat that much today either.
Yeah,
So.
we'll split that.
There you go. Shelby will split it with you. And so goes the sweet potato, the frozen nitro smashed with sweet potato mousse.
If you weren't
with
videoing, I would lick the plate.
Oh, yeah. It's that good, huh? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Delicious.
It's been a good day of food today, that's for sure.
And now the sun is out and we see blue skies.
Yes, the sun is out. Well, in one direction, yes. Back again. The sun is out.
That's the only direction we're going to look.
We're
Sky.
We're not going to look over there where it's looking kind of darkish again. Well, but there's still some white clouds too, but it is a little darkish.
We're going for the sunny
We're
side.
going for this sunny side that's really sunny and hot and bright. Okay.
So we just walked by a trash can and it had food crumbs on the top of it. So I'm sure someone
It's been a
has
table.
used it
Yeah.
for a table.
Yep. No doubt. If there's crumbs on top of the can, it has been a table. But we've had good luck today at finding a table everywhere we've been so far. You know, never had a big problem with finding a table. It is getting more crowded now, and it seems like. And there is the Bramblewood Bites, where we got the grilled pork tenderloin and the roasted vegetables. First items we got this morning. Both of those were awesome. Started out on a great note for the day.
And ended with the sweet potato mousse, which was fabulous.
It was good.
It was fabulous. And now we'll have to do several more loops around the world to walk all that food
Yeah,
off.
well, not
There
today.
is a booth we missed as well. We didn't go to the fry booth over by.
Oh, well, let's at least walk over there and check out the menu. Yeah, if the fry booth, it is over there this year. It's supposed to be.
sure.
All right, well, let's go look and see if it is, because we didn't go with, and maybe we could at least walk through the Odyssey to see
There, yeah.
if. Yeah, there is something up here on the walkway, but I think the fry booth was over closer to Test Track historically.
Yeah. But where they're doing construction.
Yeah, they are doing a lot of construction, and I did hear that the whole canopy, the old canopy outside, is gone. So maybe we can check that out while we're here real quick, just to see what it looks like. before we call it a day today. It has been a busy, full day so far.
We have 2 people in our party headed off on a Disney cruise
This weekend.
This weekend.
So jealous, but excited for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, they
It
are.
will be a first Disney cruise for one member in the party.
Yep. So that will be really exciting to hear how their cruise goes, you know, and how everything went for them. We have been on a couple of Disney cruises in the past. Never a 7-night, and they're doing the 7-night. So that's really exciting.
Always had a wonderful time on the cruise, had great service.
Yeah, we've really enjoyed the 2 that we went on in the past. We're scheduled to do one a few years ago, but it got canceled when everything else got canceled. So that was kind of a bummer that we didn't get to do that one. But hopefully,
That
you
would
know,
have
we're
been our
talking.
30th anniversary.
That would have been our
cruise.
30th anniversary cruise, which we did not get to do. But we have been talking with a lot of our family members about maybe trying to do a big family Disney cruise here in a year or 2. So, you know, trying to maybe plan something like that out to go do another one, because those are really fun. All right, so this is the. Well, I guess there's a couple over here we haven't seen yet. So this is the Flavors from Fire. Have a steakhouse blended burger, an Impossible burger, and smoked corned beef. So that's the items at this one. Completely forgot about these booths when we were first walking around this morning. We kind of headed to World Showcase and did a walk around there and checking out all the booths and menus, and forgot about these over in this section. And then over here is, it looks like Coastal Eats is the name of this booth. Of that name, I would expect seafood items, possibly. Yeah, so over here they have a roasted warm water lobster tail and a jumbo shrimp cocktail and some other beverages. And then let's go over here and check out what has always been the fry booth. See if it's still a fry booth this year, or what they have to offer.
Somebody lost their fries.
Oh, someone did lose fries, so yeah, it looks like it is going to be a fry booth. Yeah, the fry basket is back again this year. It looks like they do have a fry flight. Seen someone carrying one away. We did that last year, if it's the same one, and it was really good. So they have adobo yuca fries separately, and then the flight has truffle parmesan fries, barbecue bacon fries, and sweet potato casserole fries. And I think at least the barbecue and the sweet potato were here last year. I don't know if the truffle parmesan was the other one. I was thinking it was more like a salt and vinegar last year.
Yes, that is.
Instead of the truffle parmesan. So don't know how that would be for me. I'm not really interested in that
They
one.
look delicious.
But the barbecue bacon and the sweet potato casserole, those were here last year and they were really good. Yeah, they were very good. And then let's take a quick stroll over here toward the Odyssey.
Saw someone walking by that had the dill pickle milkshake.
Oh, they did the dill pickle milkshake. Was it in some kind of a festival cup or something? I was thinking like it was last year, like a plastic. Like,
looked
was it like a
plastic.
mason jar last year? Plastic
Yes,
one?
it was this year, or is this year as well.
Okay.
It looks like it has a little pickle on the outside of the jar.
Okay. So kind of a little souvenir as well to go with the drink. So, oh, they have a frozen pomegranate and raspberry tea. Oh my goodness, that sounds really good.
Orange ice cream.
With orange ice cream molecules.
That sounds
Mmm.
really good.
Okay, let's go inside. Oh, and okay, so here, before we do though, here are the wings. They have traditional buffalo, peanut butter and jelly sticky. I think those are one you said came back from previous years. Garlic parmesan, impossible buffalo. They have fried pickle spears and Carolina Reaper pepper curry wings. And then the pickle milkshake and the frozen pomegranate and raspberry tea. Let's go inside and take a look around. This is a super busy place. It is very popular in here. And the seating in here, of course, this is an air-conditioned seating area, and it is completely packed full of people. So I think I know where the crowd is today. It's inside the brew wing area here.
This way.
Food or no? Just the cold?
One of those frozen pomegranate strawberry things.
Yes.
While we're here.
Right here.
Hey Kerwin, sorry I missed your message a little bit ago. Welcome back. And no, I do not know Busy Getting Disney. I don't know that one. Don't know if you were away a few minutes back there, maybe about 5 or 10 minutes ago. We had stopped to enjoy something from Swirl Showcase, and we did see a very popular person, Lou Mangello, was out tasting some things from one of the booths, so we did see him over to the side of us. I think from here, I want to try this frozen pomegranate and raspberry tea. That just sounds really good, and it's still super hot, so I think I want to try that one last thing at least before we leave today.
Garlic parm.
Sorry.
Seriously, if you just show them that, they'll get the drink ready for you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so not sure who Busy Getting Disney is, but always great to get to know someone, for sure. I'm going to step over here, okay? Excuse me. Wow, it is super busy in here. Okay, this is the busiest area I have seen all day. I'll admit the Canada booth was quite busy with people outside lined up there, but this brewing area, by far the busiest food booth area that we have seen so far today. I'm not really sure what they have up front here. It looks like there's an area where... Oh, it's like a Muppet Labs area up front. Oh, and there they are.
Yes, it is a hot wing. Greetings. Glad to have you here in the brewing lab, and that it's still standing and in one piece. Let's start our next experiment, shall we?
Now taste testing. Amazingly adhesive sticky wings.
Oh, my goodness, Beaky, be careful. Very careful here, be very... Look at this. Hotsy, totsy. That's hot. Let's see. Oh, that is very hot. Beaky, what are you doing lying down on the job? Let's get you back on your feet. Oh my, these are sticky wings. Beaky, Beaky, what are you doing up there? Come on down. Oh, well, stick with us, everyone. We'll be back shortly. Beaky, you come down here. This is...
Well, that's neat. They have little videos, probably more than just the one that will play loops there on the monitor. So this is kind of dedicated to the Muppet Labs area. I know there's a lot of speculation right now as far as what's going to happen, possibly with the Muppet area over in Disney Hollywood Studios, where they're going to be bringing in the new Monsters Inc. area, which I'm really excited to see that, but also I really hope that they do not take down the Muppet area. Is it good? Oh, good. All right, so pomegranate raspberry tea, and it has orange ice cream molecules. Yeah, I guess. I like kind of like Dippin' Dots. You think probably? Whoops. About lost my Dippin' Dots. And got something on my nose, I was just told, so. You try it? That's good. I like that. Is it better than the pickle milkshake? Is it good? Try it and see what you think. I think it's delicious. I don't think it's really a tea per se. I mean, maybe it is a tea, but it's a slushy. So it's a... What'd you say this?
It doesn't come through the strawberry.
You might have to move it around where it's so much frozen.
It is a madhouse in that line.
Oh, it is.
Need to do some other way to organize.
Yeah, because this whole section right here with all these people standing wide, that is people waiting on drinks and food after they've paid. So there's no real organization to that line. It's just stand there, hand your ticket, and hope you can get your hope you can get there to hand your ticket in and get your food. Are they Dippin' Dots? Okay. Kind of look like Dippin' Dots, like orange Dippin' Dots.
I mixed it around a little bit. It might come through a bit better. It's because it's so frozen. There's not a lot of...
That's the problem. It's frozen. So right now we would need a spoon, which I don't...
Over here.
Which, over here are maybe spoons. I'm sure if we step outside for a minute or two, it's probably going to thaw. It'd be just fine, but yeah, right now it is definitely frozen. And we could for sure use a spoon. Good. So this is definitely this frozen. Sorry about that. What is it? Pomegranate.
Green tea.
Green tea and
Green tea with orange.
Orange molecules. This is very good. I mean, and on a hot day like today,
Light and refreshing.
way more than poutine. Poutine, you know, it may be good. I'm not a cheese person, so I don't really go for poutine. But there's no way poutine is light and refreshing like this is. But this is it is really light and refreshing, and it's really good on a hot day like today.
Let's try some.
I do have to say that was rather tasty, for sure. Yeah, let's walk around and see if we can see. So I did hear that the whole outside canopy at Test Track has been removed. So I want to walk around there real quick and just see what of that we can see above the walls. While we're over in this area.
What they have here.
There's so many different things here that we want to come back and try again another day. There's just absolutely no way to try it all in one day. Because most everything that we've gotten today, we've shared amongst each other, and we really, I guess, haven't bought a whole lot of stuff. But some of the things were pretty filling, especially like that the chicken tikka masala from the India booth. That was it was like $6 and something, and it was a huge plate of the rice and tikka masala, and there was some naan with it. So that was a really good value for what you paid for that one, and it was, and the flavor as well, just really good. But so far today, I really don't think there's anything that we've tried that was, amiss. Pretty much everything was just really good, I have to be honest. I know in years past there's always been a few things that we found, and we may later this year as well, but there's always been a few things that we've found in years past that maybe wasn't our favorite or really wasn't something that we enjoyed. But so far this year it's been really good. Really pleased with it. Hope that Disney keeps up the quality of the food, through the whole festival that we've experienced today. We do have some Chevrolet vehicles over here in front of Test Track. The new C8 Corvette looks like a truck, and I don't know, maybe an Equinox or something, not really sure. Hi. So yeah, it looks like the entire outside canopy is already gone. So the concept art does show a different canopy, and the outside canopy, the old one, is completely gone here. So already making some big progress, it seems, at least on the outside. I'm sure the inside is going on along as well. So I am, you know, really excited for this to get a makeover. Sometimes I'm not too, you know, not too excited or not really looking forward to certain attractions getting a makeover. But this one, I think it had gotten to a point where it really needed some attention. We did have one last ride on it a few days before it closed, and we videoed that and put it out on our channel there. If you guys want to check that out, you'll see that there were definitely some areas in the ride that the effects weren't working, you know, as they should, and so it's definitely something that needed a little bit of attention. And I think the new makeover, if they do, you know, the things that we've heard, like there's going to be some inspiration from the World of Motion, which I did get to experience that when I was young, and have some memories of that, and it was a great ride. So I'm hoping that if they're bringing some, you know, some of that kind of thought and back into it, that maybe it'll turn out to be a really great ride this time. I do personally think the first version of Test Track was better than this last one, the 2.0. So, you know, really hoping that this new 3.0 Test Track is going to be a big hit. Well, I thought that one was a big hit, that pomegranate tea and stuff. It's just not so, there's a little thing that it would have been tied to, and it's not tied to it. Kind of work with our umbrella that we use to help shade the camera a bit, because it gets hot here, and we get notifications on the screen that it's, you know, turn on overheat protection and stuff like that. So.
You haven't seen it, but we have it's a blue universal umbrella. Yeah. And we were here the other day.
Because it's the small one that we have right now.
It's a small one, and it fits in our backpack. So we had it out the other day while we were trying to get ready to start filming, and a security guard from Disney walks by and said, "Ma'am, you can't have that umbrella out." And I thought he was serious, so I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and was putting the umbrella away.
I was like, no, it's because it says Universal. But yeah. Is there anything else we've missed? Can anyone think of anything else we've missed today? I mean, there's food we haven't tried, but I think we've seen
the mac and cheese food.
I haven't. I wonder where that's at.
Over by Mission Space.
No, it got relocated. It is.
I mean, I don't know if we'll get, if it's way on the other side of World Showcase.
No. I want to say it's over this way. Let's see here. Macatizers in Communicore Hall.
Oh, in the hall.
In the hall.
Well, let's go walk over there. Let's just see.
Because that's supposed to be a festival space anyway,
Well,
so
I wonder if it's in the festival favorites outside.
No, I think that's a separate.
Okay. Well, let's just take a walk over toward Communicore Hall. It's just right up in front of us here. And see if they have put a food booth inside of it or something.
We had Maggie here.
Oh, we have popcorn on the floor. Oh no, someone spilled their popcorn. If our bulldog was here, she would take care of that right away. She loves popcorn. But yeah, let's take a stroll over here. And it looks like all the stanchions that were outside for the line to get into the creation shop for the merchandise, those have all been removed because, it's busy now today, but it hasn't been super packed and crowded, so I don't think they really need that any longer. But they did have it up this morning just in case they needed it. But yeah, let's head across the little garden area here. I don't know the official name to this little area, but let's head over here toward Communicore Hall just to make sure that we can at least try to get by all the pavilions today and see the menus. And that way you guys can know where everything is as well and see what you would like to come and check out. So that's one thing that's kind of a little puzzling as well. Of course, I don't know if they have lightning. I guess they do have lightning lane for Mickey and Friends, and maybe that's why, because the line right now looks the same length as it did earlier today when it said 15 minutes standby for the characters, and now it says 30 minutes. So I guess maybe that's lightning lane that's causing it to be, you know, a longer line time-wise now. We did go in there on the opening day, and I spotted a Remy. There's a Remy up there with a copper pan. Well, I know there's a bunch of those Remys around, but we have only seen 3 today. But there's a bunch of those around. But yeah, we did stop in at the opening day of Communicore Hall and did do the meet and greet with some characters. I think we were able to meet with Mickey and Goofy and Minnie, I think. Okay, so they do have part of this open as a food booth. And this is the Macatizers. So we have traditional mac and cheese. We have a cheesesteak macaroni, truffle macaroni and cheese. Cool. Well, you know, this at least seems like a little bit better use of the space than what, and we didn't know that there was going to be food booth in here, so this kind of, you know, makes it not such a bad use of space, if that's the right kind of terminology for it, but it does seem like a better use of space, with at least having that food booth open over there. They have replaced this end of the hall was also full of tables before, and now it is some merchandise. So I think the loss of tables over here is kind of a down for sale here. And of course, Disney's they want to make profit, and selling merchandise makes profit. So I understand, but I do think, you know. Yeah, it's like a little insulated cooler bag thing. It's like the silver stuff on the inside, and I think it's only like $15, so it's not a bad price. I saw that inside of the Creation Shop this morning. All right, well, I think that's pretty much all of the food booths that we know of. I think so. There may be there is a couple other special items, like at the Connections Cafe. They do have an item there that I think we want a Korean barbecue chicken sandwich that we definitely want to try. Yeah, that's something we definitely want to try maybe next time we're here. Because the picture of it looks great and it sounds great as well. So we would definitely want to try that maybe the next time we're here. But yeah, I think for today that's going to do it for us. We have been here a long time, and it's it's getting very hot now, and we're going to just try to chill out and relax. Like I said, we got some people that are getting ready to go on a cruise. Yeah, got a pack for a cruise, some of them this weekend. So I just wanted to say thank you again to everybody that joined us on the stream today. We truly appreciate you all taking time out of your day to spend it here with us. We don't take that for granted, but yeah. So once again, thanks everybody for joining us today. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Really important to us. We really appreciate that. And be sure to join us on our next Florida Fun Quest.